Hey Tato, I should have a dungeon partway through this MSQ, I think. I really like playing Scholar. It's kind of upsetting. I also figured out something interesting about my sound settings. Apparently my sound is split for Final Fantasy. If I mute this, it mutes the background music, but I can still hear sound effects. You hear? So I can have the background sound and mute just the sound effects. And then you won't be able to hear any sound effects I do. I don't know what I did, but I somehow split my audio so that sound effects and like character sounds and stuff like that are separate than the BGM and ambient music. Oh, I'm dying. My audio is such a mess. I have no idea what my audio is. But yeah, not gonna lie, that thing that I sent you about tea, I'm just like, if that's real, that means they need to make adjustments or it's busted. Oh boy. Hey boo boo. I am a little sleepy, but I really want to do MSQ. Also, Tato, tell everyone in voice I say hi. Oh, hi. Oh, snap, big fan. Big fan. Before I actually change over to the actual game screen, I'm gonna grab some more water and maybe an energy drink because oh my gosh, am I sleepy. Ugh, I shouldn't be sleepy, but I am. Hey, lass. I'm so sleepy. Okay. So I've had to do some dungeons, some roulettes, some other stuff. I wanted to do a little more, but I'm just not gonna, because I want to do MSQ. Also, the gear. There's a new gear set. This level, 84. It looks as though the dye patterning might not be oh my god, I love this. I lied. Might not be fantastic. I lied. It's gorgeous. Oh my god, look at it. I absolutely love it. What the hell? Why did Andy not like it? Is it because of the purple on the inside? I bet that's why. Chad, dear streamer, I would appreciate if you would stop making fun of me for not having this. Also, you a bitch. I'm dead. It looks fantastic in purple. I could understand not liking it in blue because it conflicts, but if you do like abyssal blue that's a little bit more purple side, it looks good. Like abyssal blue works nicely with it. Purples work amazingly with it. Oh my gosh. There we go. Almost matches exactly. The red, freaking... I mean, it doesn't matter if you're wearing a skirt. If you wear a skirt, it doesn't matter. Anyway. Side quest and level a class or something? You should pick up Sage, because Sage starts at level 7. Oh, wait, you can't pick up Sage. That's right. You should... take a break. Walk away from it. Should I just buy you the game? So you can play Sage? Should I just buy it for you so you can play Sage? You won't ask that of me, but if you play Sage... Oh my gosh, why does it look so good in that colorway? What in the heck? That looks so good! Holy smokes! What's the default color, though? It's the same, like, light blue, right? And gray. But it looks so good in the dark green. Oh, that means this is gonna look gorgeous in any color. Look at that. Oh! I'm max level now, and my new bar placed itself nicely, so I don't have to move it. Nice. I don't remember what I was saying, so I'm gonna do MSQ. Skies aflame. Why are yellows the options? I'm gonna grab silver piece, man. Tataru is furrowing her brow in consternation. If I don't, then would I be me, Chad? Would I be me? Hey, Chad. Hey, Chad. Yes, Arcane? I forgot. Don't worry about it. I don't fucking remember. Peace. I forgot. Goodbye. It's just me in a nutshell. I forgot. Goodbye. I'll catch you later. I don't know about I was talking shit. I think I was like, you should pick up Sage. Oh wait, you can't. Sucks to suck. Oh my gosh. Oh, Snarkane, I was just about to call for you. I'm afraid we've received another call for assistance. This one comes from Razdat Hand. The others have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once. Being level locked sucks. I'm glad that I'm no longer level locked. Please be voiced. No, I have to talk. How long am I gonna rub it in? Forever. Where's my other audio input? There it is. Ah, there you are. Yes, Cryo? Our worst fears have come to pass, but moments ago we received grim tidings from our contact at Razdat Hand. Vile beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very sky burns above them. Good gods, are the final days already upon us? It would appear so. Sadly, this is all the information we have at present. No doubt the people at Razdat Hand are busy fighting for their lives. Then we must go at once. They need our help. Agreed. Kryle, you'd best remain here with Tataru and gather that knowledge, or what knowledge you can. You are in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Very well. Similar phenomena may have been observed elsewhere, and if so, we all must know about it at once. Oof, I got shivers. Be safe out there, yes? Coltrane, big fan! Let us make first for Yedelmed. We must prepare ourselves for what may lie ahead. What gonna happen? What gonna happen? Okay, goodbye. I think I need to go buy more Aetheryte tickets. I'm around 300. I need to go earn more. Oh my gosh, immediately?
And lo, vile beasts did rise.
Oh no.
Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash. Sun scorches earth and boils seas. And our sins ascend unto the heavens.
That's terrible looking.
Three dooms to unmake all we were.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
Oh my gosh, I didn't want this.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzathan themselves transformed into these baleful fiends.
Oh man.
Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The Large One's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Yo, that sword and shield look gorgeous.
Vitra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Sounds like we're gonna go murder.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude. Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Endwalker. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt.
Hey,
I
even
leave
a.
you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
Oh man, am I gonna have a dungeon? Is it immediately dungeon? Is it immediately dungeon? This feels like it's immediately dungeon. Yeah. Even A, how are you? I'm like, what? Immediately dungeon. What's the weather say? Apocalypse is the weather. I just want to share that. What was the weather in Amarat? Do you remember? This music is the best music they've put in a ominous something's happening. This music is so good. What the heck? Everyone has assembled, yes. I thank you for lending us your aid in our battle against the blasphemy. Let us review our plan of attack. I would have you board this boat and circle around to the north side of the island. There you will find a dense jungle we call Vanaspati. It is a sacred wood home to many temples and a number of villages. Vitra and the Radiant Hosts have gone there ahead of us. I ask that you join them and do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. Yep, dungeon. Not that everything is going to ship music. This music is so much better. I want this music to be our new everything's going to ship music. This music is a jam. This music is a jam. I love it. Oh my gosh. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Oh my gosh, this is so intense. I'm gonna have to like drop the sound. It's so loud. There we go. Oh, okay. This player's already been invited. Yo, yo, yo. What are you wearing? Indigo Raimi. Okay. That's what it looks like on Tulls? That... Huh. I thought it was longer. Oh, wait, no. This is a different one. That's Jagged End. Okay. Oh my gosh, this is such a jam. I love it. Did I tweet? I don't think I tweeted. I don't think I tweeted. Oh man. Do do do. Boo boo. I honestly didn't expect the dungeon to be right away with level 85 MSQ. I'm just like, weather's apocalypse. This is such a jam. Bum 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 ba-dum bum ba-dum. Bum 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 ba-dum bum ba-dum. Now these aetherites are so cool. They have the cool like bits that swirl around it, kind of like an astroglobe. And then this cool little swirl at the bottom. I love these. These are so cool looking. I think that was the weather in Amarat and the first during specific side quests. That's what I was trying to remember, but I don't think it was. I think maybe in Amarat it was apocalypse, but I know in the first it was a different weather. I might have to go back and check, but I'm fairly certain the weather was different. It was similarly, oh my gosh, but it wasn't apocalypse specifically. They tend to change the weather to be very suggestive of major story points and stuff. I love it. Just a little just a small apocalypse never hurt anyone. A little apocalypse as a treat. I can't believe though, I leveled up. I finally got the quest and it's immediately a dungeon. There's other weather effects later. I try to check them every time. They're so cool, Izzy. Oh my gosh. It's like in some of the instances, there's different weather too. Like even in ARR regions, they have different weather. Like I think for Ramu's, it's like a lightning themed one, but I liked it. I don't remember what it was, but I liked it. And isn't the one in Thornton weird too? Like it's a very specific name and you're just like, oh my gosh, what? Ah, yes, there we go. Amarat was termination. That's why I was like, it's similar, but I don't think it was apocalypse. That's so cool. I love it. Dungeons that have like cool weather effects are cool, but also when weather effects change because of the story. Also, this music's such a jam. Muro's all like, I can come, but the cutscene turned out a little longer than expected. Hopefully, it's not too long. Because I want to go. I want to go. Yeah, termination sounds right. This is actually kind of cute. I'm kind of digging it, but not for a red mage. I want them to be a monk. That's an old outfit. Unless... Nope, it's the Kutsu robe. I was like, unless they did a reskin. I already know they did a reskin of this one. This person was right behind, or right next to me when I picked up the first one. Now they're in the cutscene and they're going to be unlocking the dungeon too. Oh, Mer's ready now. Okay. Invite to party. I'm so hyped. I'm so hyped. I'm so hyped. Oh, cutscene. Oh, man. Waits impatiently for Ant to be out of cutscene. Just keep refreshing. I know, right? It's Mir, but it's spelled different. It's M-I-R-R-H. Mir. You're a monk. I have a monk. I'm not a good monk. Oh no, rest in peace, his Fist of Earth. I guess that's all that's gone. Look at my hotbars of dead actions. Also, the, Wait, it says Summon Bahamut now? No, there it is. Death Flare. This action cannot be assigned to a hotbar. Yo, on Astro, I went to try to go into Nocturnal Sect today in a dungeon. Nocturnal Sect is gone, and I tried to go into it. It was the funniest, saddest thing. Cleric stance. Protect. I miss sleep draw already. Old celestial opposition. Largess, eye for an eye. Spread. Why is Sword Oath here? Why is Sword Oath here? That's not supposed to be here. That's supposed to be on my Paladin head hotbar. There we go. Why did Noct and Diurnal Sex have to go? Because they are making it so that we have pure healers and barrier healers, specifically. Which means that half the healers should be specifically region focused, and the other half are mitigation focused. And because Astro was too good at both, they had to nerf them and make it so they could only do one. Because there was some major nuance to doing crazy stuff like Nocturnal Astro and Scholar. I imagine if you could do Nocturnal Astro and Sage, it would be busted. Because the amount of regions that you still have. It probably won't affect the Astro quest significantly. Like, the quest will still be exactly the same. You just won't have appropriately linking story. In the terms of Bran. What damage? Remember Stone Skin? I don't have Stone Skin. Stone Skin was before my time. Old Fey Illumination, Fey Covenant, Old Whispering Dawn. Cleric Stance, Rouse. Neutral Sect was incredibly busted. Huge regions and shields. I'll just do all the healing. Yeah, basically. Eye for an eye. Remember Rouse? Remember Sustain? Remember Sustain? I miss Sustain. Swiftcast Sustain. The level 70 Astro Quest will have changed as it requires switching between sects, if you recall. I'm trying to remember, was that the one on the bridge or was that the level 60 one? I'm pretty sure the level 70 one was on the bridge. Yeah, on the bridge. Like, you ended up on the bridge and you had to heal the dragon heads and stuff like that. And then shield some stuff. They'll probably just make it so you don't have to shield. That's my suspicion. They'll change it so you probably have to, like, Asuna or something. I am respecting content. I'm respecting content by watching the cutscene, but requesting disrespect by full pulls. Thank you. Izzy's like, I don't even care. I'm gonna full pull anyway. I should. I'm healer now. I control the pace. Not even gonna lie. Warrior's the healer.
My friends, heed me. These are children of Thavner. Forgive me. I could do them no harm.
Oh my gosh, Vitra. I believe in you, Izzy. You're the healer now. You're the healer now, right? I'm just a DPS. Oh, I didn't frickin'... I thought I frickin' ate my fairy, but I didn't.
This is the only way.
My My poor baby. This is so sad. I am sad. Oh, you can stun that. Okay. I trust in warrior healing. I'll toss a Lost Ray only in once in a blue moon. I really like the look of Broil 4. It looks really cool. Yo, why aren't they dead yet? Okay. Oh no. Why aren't they dead yet? I'm working on it. Oh no. It's too late for us all. No! 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 Comfort! No! Oh no, I'm so upset. Is that a tank buster or a raid wide? It was a raid wide. Good job. Ew, what the hell was that? It just spat out. Wait, what? Why are there faces? Do I need to be on one? Oh no, I don't need to be on one. Those ones were talking. I have learned. I have learned. I've learned my lesson. Ew, that's so gross. Okay. Is this a Bayonetta demon? Feels like it. Oh no, with misdirection? Oh, that's fun. How am I doing, Snarky? Hey, Grand. Oh, there's sirens. Oh no! I will accept this suffering. What is right? Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh. Oh, this is cool. I like this. Yeah, that's me. It's off to the side instead of in front of the path. That's kind of funny. Yo, I need this bracelet. Please give. I'm gonna put it on right now. I need the eye level. Chad hasn't gotten the game, so he can't play Sage. Oh no, I do too much damage. I'm here. What is healing? Literally just DPS. Oh no! Oh no, mother, no! 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 That's so sad! They were like, mother! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! And the babies! Oh, this is terrible! Don't worry. Seraph got you. Excuse you, I can't say I didn't because I literally am. Do I need to heal? I don't think so. I'm gonna keep DPSing. I think Izzy's got it. Izzy's a better tank than me. I don't have to worry. Oh, this is so sad. So many bodies. Your creation magic's gone awry. Oh my gosh. Excuse you, just because I put a region out doesn't mean that I should have hate. I think my fairy tried to use the thing, but was too far away. Oh, I shouldn't have given you that right away. Whoops, sorry. I was gonna pop it and wait, but I just pressed the button because I'm dumb. Because I'm dumb. You're advanced. I healed when there was an hidden ball still up, so I could have kept DPSing. Ooh, what's this? I want these. New meta tactics? I swear. I wish I was on Astro so my star could fill the entire arena. Smile. I got so scared because I don't know what Enshrouded is. Like, I haven't seen the buff. I should finish leveling stuff. Here's some regions. This looks like I should be behind. What? 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 Oh. I don't know what I want to do there. Oh, you just don't want to get into the water bubbles, huh? Maybe. This boss looks hideous. I love it. Wait, what? Wait. Oh no, I was too late? What the hell is this? I was over there super soon. I was so late. I was so late. Okay, this is the knockback one again. Yeah, when he does the Aether Siphon, it's either going to be fire or water, it looks like. Unholy Water is just putting water on the field. If it's water, it's a knockback. If it's fire, it's the, you want to get in one of the orbs, like that boss in that one dungeon. Okay, that's not too bad. That's not as, hard to catch as the Magus Sisters. But more specifically, I think it was the first Magus Sister. Like, which orb goes where? It was really confusing for me. The second Magus Sister was really hard because I didn't recognize which target I needed to pay attention to because I didn't know what was happening, and it took me like 2 or 3 times of doing the dungeon to understand that it's the one that's not doing anything that you go by, because that's the one that's going to do an action. Also, if you notice, all of your allies look like this second Magus Sister. It made me laugh. I really liked it. Like, I noticed the first Magus Sister's mechanics, but I'm just too slow in picking it up. The second Magus Sister, I was like, I just followed the group. And it took me a while to get it too. But just understanding it took me longer than the first one. Is that a book for me? Yo, can I have this grimoire? Do I have to... I'm gonna X-Cog you. It's fine. You'll be fine, right? You have Bloodwinning, right? Oh, home gang's up. Okay. Ignore time. This is such a baby Bellsweather. The bird thing? Remember in the Amrat dungeon where we had to fight a giant one of those? There's a lot of Terminus things too. Oh snap, the realization that we are fighting Terminus stuff. Oh my gosh, what kind of hellspawn is this? That boss with the mouths was fun. I liked it. Woo! Blasphemy. Svarbanu. Svarbanu. Please. I'm coming! Mapping the realm! What's this gonna be? That's fine. Oh, oh no, oh no, 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 no. What do we need to... What? I'm red? Yo, that was so hard to read. Also, have you noticed that shields apply really quickly? I'm blue. Oh no, 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 no. Oh, this is cool. I'm blue. Whee! What happened? What happened? Where'd we go? What happened? Come back! Shvar Bamu? Why this? Oh my gosh, that's so scary! Was this the raid wipe? It was. Yo, Scholar feels so good. Shields apply really quickly now. Scholar feels so good. Which am I red? Okay. I don't have stacks, so no soil. Yo, that was so fun! I was never a Scholar main, though. Damage feels so weird. Like, it's not weird, but it feels weird. Especially playing with a warrior, because I literally can... Oh, I got the thing. Where is it? I don't think I have room on my hotbars for it. I don't think I have room on my hotbars for it. There should be a cutscene probably after this. Where is it? Protraction. Yeah, I don't have room on my hotbars for it. Oh, it's a little heal too? Oh, that's fun. Oh! Look at that fatty shield. Was that just called for attraction? Yeah. Where the hell am I gonna put this? I don't have enough room on my hotbars for this. It's probably because I have fairy actions on my hotbar. This is my problem. I have the commanding because I have heal, stay, and place on my hotbars specifically, so I can be like, fairy come here, fairy stay there, fairy go there. Oh my gosh, I keep EOS here in case I die for any reason. That's my my shame I let my pet die button. Where the heck am I gonna put this? I guess I can put it here. That's unnerving.
As I feared.
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Oh no, what's happening? Oh no, Ishtola.
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
Oh no.
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well.
Oh no. Oh no. If she can't see it, that means their aether is gone. No, they knew it. Oh my gosh. Eva, nay, please.
There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Not necessarily. If they exude emptiness, like a lack of aether, she can use it as a indicator. But my suspicions would be if they wanted it to be lore appropriate, she is more likely to miss attacks in dungeons with terminus beasts. That would be hilarious.
Emptiness. But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying.
The ominous, once Zodiac was dead. Ah. Just the ominous relief of evil sound. I'm telling you, Heidelin's evil.
This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
I'm so upset. This is so good.
Mayhap so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Why is there like background noise being picked up on my mic? There we go. Maybe I was just too close to it.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved.
Not by any means known to me. Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
This is unnerving because the theory behind it.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate.
What master?
Once proud
Oh, the one that you just killed.
sons of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
When Homedog answers me when I realized right when he posts.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe. You put your secret at risk.
Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, We require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, One? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos. Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone. I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Ra-Zetan will not survive.
Take me with you. I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. My place is at Ahewan.
Estinian's like, I can't do diplomacy. Take me with you. I don't want to be there.
Estinian, here. The last thing you ever wanted. A link pearl. We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you will.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
He's ridden on more than one dragon.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
Jump. Okay, bye.
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
I think I put one of my sounds down too low. Maybe not. Maybe I just can't hear.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
I think Estinian's enjoying his new occupation where he gets to ride dragons that aren't trying to kill him. Yeah, after this is over, I think it'll be okay. Oh gosh, where am I gonna put this when I get it? Will I just replace my sprint button with it? I guess I could put it on the duty action. Oh my gosh. Oh, did I click it? Whoops. Our radiant host has eliminated the immediate threats to the city, though it pains me to know the beasts were once my own people. There's no telling when or where the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever is yet to come. Money. You may now enter Vanaspati with a party of NPCs. Okay. Wait, is my homie up to this dungeon yet? Irene, get to the dungeon. Me out here yelling at Irene to do MSQ on my stream. Oh my gosh, Chad. Oh my gosh. There's too many homies. I'm trying to find carrots. Now I know where you are. Forgive me, my friends, but I must return to Megaduta for the time being. There I can better manage this crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. In that case, we shall carry out an investigation of our own here in the city. Mayhap the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformations and the conditions under which it had occurred. If we can ascertain what exactly triggered these tragic events, it may give us some insight as to a possible solution. Time is of the essence. Let's split into 3 groups that we may cover more ground. Please, there we go. I pressed a button and it wouldn't let me get out of the text box. Alisay and I will see to Paksha Path. Pankar Nistola pray make for Dharma. I leave Arthra to Grahang Yusnarkane. Any information you gather on the first blasphemy or the manifestation of the final days here in the city would be most helpful. When we have completed our respective inquiries, let's reconvene in front of Megaduta, that we might share what we have learned with the satrap. Yeah, get out of here. Do I have to have Graha accompany me, or can I just go there? Megadolion? Oh my gosh, no. Arthra is home to the High Crucible of Alchemia, whose alchemists forged many of our Warden scales. That seems as good of a place to begin as any to begin our investigation, don't you think? I spoke briefly with Nuhadin, the chief alchemist there, on our last visit. He should be happy to answer our inquiries. No, I have to walk all the way over there? What kind of bullshit? Graha, why don't you get my Peloton? Oh, you just automatically walk faster. Okay. Good. Can I attune to this yet? No. His wish to be by your side is all he needs. There wasn't any places that I could talk on the way, was there? We're very focused right now, huh? Normally there's some place along the way that I can stop and have a chat with. I'm shook. I remember those red eyes. You were with those scions who commissioned the scales from us, yes? I welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times? We are assisting the satrap in investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch sight of any of the creatures? I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps so powerful that even the very ground shook. I elaborated on that more than that was needed. That was actually there. I rushed outside. I could not believe what I beheld. Night sky was burning. Suddenly I hear panic screams coming from the direction of Balshan Bazaar. In the next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out from the midst the stalls. That's a little spook. A handful of the Radiant rushed to the scene, only to be sent sprawling as the fiend and its minions propelled themselves skyward. Ooh. So the blasphemy came from the vicinity of the markets. This knowledge may prove useful. I thank you for sharing your tale. Well, I do believe we now know where we should inquire next. To the bazaar, then. Okay. Waddle, 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 waddle. Oh, there's a conversation point. That boss fight? What about it? Did you call me a waddle? Hell yeah. You waddle. So this is Thavnarian weave. I must say it bears a resemblance to the traditional fabrics of Corvus. Small wonder, really, given that it's just across the water. Not that I'm much of an expert in Corvosi culture, of course. I've not had the occasion to visit my ancestral home since coming to Charlian, and like as not, I will never reside there again. That said, in recent days I felt more acutely aware of my heritage, and grateful for it. It is thanks to my forebears that I inherited the royal eye, and with that the wisdom of ancient Alig. And so, I simply hope that my countrymen are safe, and one day, when the calamity is but a memory, I would like to see Corvos again, if only once. Forgive me, but my shop is closed until further notice. Needless to say, we've more pressing concerns these days. We've not come in search of wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time, and so I only saw its little minions. Made a mess of the place, they did. While that was all going on, the great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You'll have better luck asking there. Okay. Oh, there's no more spots for conversation. Sisters, have mercy. What is happening to the world? What am I to do? Is nowhere safe? Settle down, friend. The danger is past, at least for now. If it's not too painful to remember, could you tell us what you saw? First I heard screams, then a horde of ravenous beasts came charging towards us. One of them was huge, bigger than a Madrid, throwing people about like rag dolls, and it was eating them. I hid under the counter. Others saw others do the same. But shrieking and wailing kept getting louder, and more voices in the throngs. Beasts or victims, I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening. I still don't know. That is enough, my good man. You were brave to share with us your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. The High Crucible, too, has survived, mostly unscathed. Pray stay close to your friends and loved ones, and rest your body and mind when you are able. Oh, this is so sad. I can't wait to hit level 90 Scholar. Is something the matter, Javanel? If you're lost, perchance, or perhaps I could be of assistance? Not quite. Your offer is most appreciated. We are not lost, but are in need of information. Might you know anything about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? I saw it all, though I wish I had not. I was going about my work when, all of a sudden, a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around and there was a fiend, its massive body bursting through that entryway. That entryway? With the force of a tidal wave, and then it was gone as quickly as it came. That is the extent of what we will learn here, I think. Shall we take a moment to consider our findings elsewhere? Wow. It's kind of interesting. Staring at Grahatia. Staring at Grahatia. Me too. Staring at Grahatia. Judging by their accounts, the transformation had already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. It tore through the west side of the bazaar, heading towards the Aetheryte Plaza. In other words, the blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people in the Mayhen can surely tell us more. Time to be more sad. More somber music. These doorways are so big. Oh, hi. Oh, there's a lookout here. Oh, I hadn't actually come over here. It's so pretty. Jump. What the heck is this weapon? Oh, Excalibur's at a replica. Okay. Even after repairing all that damage, it'll take a while for business to pick up again. You mean the blasphemy? That's what the Radiant have been calling it anyway. I saw it too. We all did. I was standing here at the counter as Mayride poured me a drink when suddenly there came this dreadful sound, like a pained, angry groan. It was unlike anything I'd ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from an ominous cloud of black mist rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. As for what happened next, to recall it sends shivers up my spine. By some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws on me. But the sight that greeted me offered no solace. The blue sky above turned red as blood. Mayride? And the other survivors clung to each other for dear life until the Radiant host came to our aid. Wait, did I hear you correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn? I'm certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky, and I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared and began to rage. That's interesting. That's interesting. Going after the enormous beast, are you? Aye, I saw it. Including the very instant the poor bastard transformed. Damn the gods for putting me here. Or there. It started over there, by the window. A few merchants probably, talking and drinking. Conversation must have taken a turn for the worse. Next thing I know, their leader, I suppose he was, buries his head in his hands, and black mist was swirling around him. Then his whole body burst apart, and there stands a hideous, slavering beast, massive and foul, all of gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friends started shrieking, and then the black mist comes again until the change takes them too. Stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Nightmarish indeed, incidentally. Do you perchance know who those merchants were? No, I'm a decorator by trade. Not much cause to mingle with their sort. Saw Milhil, the barmaid, chatting with them, though. She might know something. Oh. Oh, sad things. Sad. Do you get a milkshake? Wait, for what? Oh, are you asking if you should get a milkshake? I would say get a milkshake. Oh, hello there. Welcome to Mayride's Mayhan. Mayhan? What can we get you? We have come not for libations, but rather for information. You are Melee, right? Melee. We are investigating the so-called blasphemy on the satrap's behalf. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant, that first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Kolzal? Oh no, it was Kolzal! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no, he did not deserve that. He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily in the exports of Thavnarian specialties. It's through him we met Matsuya. Matsya. Yes, the name rings a bell. Didn't you meet them both on your first trip to Thavnir? If I recall correctly, Kalzal ran a trading operation in Yedelmed, and it was there that you made Matsya's acquaintance. Yes, that's the same Kalzal, no doubt. A rather successful man from what I gather. That said, it was clear that he had fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere can't have been good for his business. Even now the tower's gone, the collapse of the empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is surely not what it once was. Trying times for a head of a trading consortium, indeed. I had my fears after the boss's last line is I'm ruined. Yeah. Hindsight's 2020. Yeah. Given the context, though, it makes sense. He's like the most recognizable person that they could have put in that position, because he did just have to tell Matsya that he wouldn't be buying fish anymore because he couldn't afford to buy stuff because no one was buying from him. He couldn't sell it. Kalzal was a compassionate man. Even as his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting as far as I could hear. Yet, as they discussed matters further, Kalzal's tone grew grave and grim. It was then that... Forgive me, I would not have you recall the memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I would ask just one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Kalzal in particular? Please, anything at all. Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. Kalzal lived for his work. Had no family? Wait, what? And had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they, too, are lost to us. Still, perhaps his neighbors know something that I do not. I can direct you to them if you believe it would help. What do you say? When we first met him, didn't he say something about having to support his friends and family that rely on him so he couldn't stretch himself thin or something like that? How is he not going to have any family? Secret family? Kalzal made his home in Kama, a nearby residential area. From what I gather... Sirens. Kalzal lived there since childhood and was known throughout the neighborhood. Kama. The name is new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some directions. I cannot promise that you will find what you seek there, but if nothing else, it's a start. Come, let's see where this lead takes us. Come on, Graha, making me walk around. Ooh, conversation point. What? What was that? Oh, you're transporting. Oh, wearier with every path. Okay. Let's see, after leaving the Mehe, we're to retrace our steps and head back towards the Aetherite Plaza. That's not the conversation I wanted. Oh, I ran into a cart. So anyone know where I put the expansion code? Once you have the code, you should be able to log on to Mog Station. Mog Station has been updated, so there should be a button on the main page that says to put in your Endwalker registration key. You click on that button and it brings up the thing for registering. Oh, I can't go through there, okay. Wait. Okay. Why is it just asking for directions? Walking these unfamiliar streets is quite the adventure, is it not? No, you talk too much. Because we don't have a map that tells us where our quest point is. Mile. Little does he know I already went this way before. And this must be Kama. We've arrived at last. Let us begin questioning the residents without delay. No doubt someone here can tell us more about Kalsal. Given recent events, I imagine many are taking shelter indoors. Oh man. I first enjoyed these, then my queue popped, and now I get annoyed with them. These are sparingly and in points that aren't annoying, very nice. But because there's so many of them and you can't, if you have a queue pop, you have to start over, it's kind of bullshit. Like utter and complete bullshit. I hate it. Could you come back another time? I just woke up and I'm not exactly the mood for idle chit-chat. Well, that's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Pardon our intrusion. You may not have noticed, but a great danger has come to Thavnir. I encourage you to stay alert and prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. But before we leave you in peace, pray allow us to ask a question or two. Do you know the local merchant by the name of Kalsal? If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? Kalsal? Hi, I know him. In fact, we just spoke the other day. Rest in pieces. Like many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seems as though he managed to turn things around thanks to a generous order from Riveda Fibers. Why, he was practically dancing in the streets. I haven't spoken with him since, but I assume it all went well. Djinn Baha might be able to tell you more, though, as I recall he was the one who brokered the agreement. Djinn Baha at Riveda Fibers. Let's make a point to visit him after we've spoken with the other locals. I actually don't think I queued for... Wait, no. I queued for one outside of the city. The one that you have to go up here to the footsteps. I queued for one, and I got about to here, and it popped. Or something like that. I like got halfway there, and it popped, and it was really annoying. I remember that, and I was like, that sucks. Like, times like these, I wish it was just a long cutscene instead. I'm not bothered by it, though it's funny when I get on a bike and forget they're supposed to follow me and just leave them in the dust. Why would you do this? Yo, I just sold some stuff. I should gather some more to sell. Kalsal, you say? Yes, I've known him since he was a boy. If there were ever a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him. Always ready to depart and late to return, he'd spend his day procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. You could say it came to him as easy as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging as of late. No surprise, really, with how dangerous travel has become. He cooped up in his house from dawn till dusk the other day, no doubt racking his brain for a way to turn his fortunes around. Then at night, I heard the door open, and looked out to see Kalsal sitting on a bench, his head hung low, the man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. I see. The situation must have been quite dire indeed. Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary? Nothing to speak of, other than the troubles with his consortium. He was the same old Kalsal, cordial and honest like always. These questions you're asking, has something happened to him? He wasn't caught up in that terrible incident at the bazaar, was he? I don't travel much these days. My daughters told me not to venture outside. Stuck in here as I am, I've heard little about the bizarre going-ons. Rest assured, the city is safe for now, but the situation may change without warning. I urge you, stay close to your daughter and be prepared to take refuge should the Soptrop order it. Oh, man. We always have the weight of the world on our shoulders. My biggest problem with this is having to walk from place to place when I've unlocked Aetherite shards or Aethernet shards. I'm like, why? I could have just hopped on the Aethernet and gotten there faster. If I'm not mistaken, these stairs lead to Dharma. Is that all you have to say to me? It's quite the sight, the red sky above. During the final days of yore, the heavens burned and the stars fell. Creation magic ran amok. That was my assumption when I saw Amarat. Perhaps the ancients believed the same, that the terror of a single powerful individual was the cause of their calamity. And yet, those self-same horrors now manifest themselves before our eyes. What could it be that sets the heavens aflame and turns ordinary men into beasts? Hey, Jackvice! It was pretty okay, Recoup. I had good sleep. Cool. Oh my gosh! Arcane's practiced not sleeping for years. I mean... I'm not gonna lie. You're not wrong. She tweets at 6 a.m. Eastern. She lies about sleep. Wow! I came out to have a good time, and honestly, I'm being so attacked right now. Wow! This is why we spent 8 hours in Eureka, starting at like 4 in the morning one time. Wow! Why am I being called out here? I came out to have a good time. They're farming silkworms. This must be Ruveda fibers, where we should find Dajin Banha. Come on, Graha. I'm shocked. Well, not that shocked. Lol. I'd say you don't deserve it, but nah, fuck that. Yeah, you deserve it. Damn. And hurry, I say. There's no time to waste. Pardon me, but are you in charge of buying and selling here? Yes? We have a few questions we'd like to. I'm sorry, but I simply don't have the time to chat. If you haven't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry out our wares and equipment to safety before those accursed beasts return. In that case, we might be might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job is done. Very well. You can start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the others what to put where. Oh my gosh, Dragu. And you can carry our fabrics. Is it because I'm small you're not letting me do equipment? Go through that door and speak with Kamala. She'll tell you the rest. Remember, these textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care. Wow. So adamant. This is all the way over here, so this was definitely... Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Hello, Kamala. This area is for employees only. Out, out. I'm here to assist. Please. Okay, thanks. What's that? You've come to help? Oh, praise be to Miduruva. Kind stranger, I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you'll pass 3 storehouses, yes? I'd like you to carry that small crate to Nabrifal by the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate of clothing is for Manuha, and that massive crate there goes to Zemira by the middle storehouse. Watch your back with that one. Those are all the crates we have ready. Once they have been delivered, consider your work here complete. Oh no, I don't want to. Oh shoot, I don't remember what they said. Small crate to... What's her face? Nabrufula. You. Thread is it? You've come to the right place. We thank you for your aid. There we go. Ordinary plate. I know someone has it. But I don't know where to get it from. It's either from gemstones or something like... I haven't looked it up to check because I don't want to spoil myself on anything. You know? When you try really hard not to spoil yourself? Massive crate goes to Zemira. I would have thought that the crab would have been a new fishing achievement. Load bearing. Hey, you're quite the brawny one, aren't you? Good thing. That never know when you need to defend yourself in these unprotectable times. Unpredictable times. A crate of crabricks. A crate of fabrics is it? Exactly what I was hoping to receive. I can't even. Crabricks. Crabricks. You carried all the crates to the slaughterhouse, as you say. And so quickly, too. Well, I've never seen anyone so strong. I and my associates will see to the rest, so please return to Jinabaha and assure him our work is proceeding apace. To tell the truth, we're grateful for this distraction. Too many terrible happenings of late. But generous souls like yourself give me hope that we may emerge from this trial even stronger. I pray we meet again in more peaceful times. Okay. Okay. Goodbye. Sir, please talk to me. Done as I've asked, have you? I know it wasn't on, I know it wasn't from Hunts because there was a cat from the Hunts already available. I got the cat right away. And the wings. If Kamala is satisfied with your work, then so am I. You have done us a great favor, traveler. I unlocked hunts, and then Umbra told me there was a vendor there, and I went, well, shoot. And I had to come back after doing the MSQ quest. As I like tap my glasses because I'm scratching my nose. I too have delivered the instruments and apparatus entrusted to me. You both have my thanks. With our fares safely stored away, we will not lose any more to those fiends. I take it that your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed? We did not, thankfully. Most of our workers had already left for the day, but those of us still here saw it. We looked to the sky, the burning skies in confusion, and then before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the door, shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out, a scream of such agony, such terror, and the next instant he too sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then he too transformed. Yep. Oh my gosh, something I never thought I'll read. Woo kid. You'd address your Reaper in all black. To be good and edgy, right? Sorry, there was something you wanted to ask? Indeed, you knew the merchant, Kalzal, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment. Kalzal? I know him well. We arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end, we received a better offer and had to turn him down. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners, agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission, and we'd have been fools to refuse. I felt terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand, we simply had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair were as plain as day. He said he'd discuss it with his associates, but I could tell he'd all but given up hope. Dejection and despair. You remember what we saw in Vanaspati? Yes, soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink, turning into beasts one after the next. It would seem the same phenomenon occurs here. The poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those that witnessed it, all undergoing the change. I suspect that everything began with Kalzal. By all accounts, it was he who suffered from the most profound and piercing despair. Wait, could it be that such intense emotions were what triggered his transformation? Yep. Speed bursty boy. Fast. Much remains unclear, but I believe we are drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. We were to reconvene with the others in front of the Megaduta, were we not? That should be just outside. With any luck, they've already returned from their own investigations. My friend, we must take our leave. I pray that your establishment is spared further tragedy. But remember, your lives are far more precious than any wares. If you are ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Indeed, I thank you for your concern, and pray you too take care as well. Man. Kid, how far are you in story? You're done? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I hope when I do roulettes today that tanks understand that Sage is new and they will probably die. I mean...
You've spoken with the survivors?
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
So ominous.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
Most sages don't know how to play the job because it's brand new, so they're struggling a lot and having to like remember everything when they're new buttons and they don't visually look as distinct as other buttons on other healers. It's really like hard.
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
Dude, that tank left immediately. They just did OWO face. They were just like shocked that they died, I guess. And instead of actually reading chat, they just left. And I was like, what? A wise man once said, if I die, I die. Yeah, if I die, I die. I was just like, are you serious? This is kind of a jerk thing to do, leaving. Should just laugh it off if you die. You've learned something new. That not everyone is as capable of carrying you. Yet. -0, you're also god tier healer. You put up with the first tier that I did rating, if you remember.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another.
It's funny, Kirby, you can't change that for 0 because you don't have a character on Aether, do you? You're gonna have to wait until they do data center travel. I'm too busy figuring out my buttons. I don't even know if they have used cooldowns. They didn't even get Cardia. They ran away. Oh my gosh. That's so funny. Tanks can't die on me as well if I can't get into the server. LOL. Oh man. Wait, you have a character on Aether? What? Since when? Why don't I know about this character? Oh wait, I'm dumb. Yeah, you do have a character on Aether. You're on my friends list. Oh no, it's all coming back to me. It's still in Stormblood? Well, that won't be the same then. It's okay. Earlier, Izzy was warrior for the last dungeon we did, and Izzy's just like, I'm gonna home gang after this, this, and this. I'm the healer now. I set the pace. And I'm like, that's fine. I'm just gonna DPS. It's the funniest thing with a warrior. You're just like, yes, I'll DPS. Oh, man. Okay.
Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
The key between Paladin and Warrior is that Warrior will still do more damage than me while healing. That is the key. Paladin will do significantly less damage than me while healing, and that is the problem. Oh man. Like the last dungeon we did, I was behind Izzy in damage by like, I don't know, 25%. 25% less damage? Math is hard. Math is hard. But like, it was dumb because so much healing. So much healing.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous.
Oh, I have a text message that's a question about my quick pickles.
Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts.
Aww.
A common thread with what we now witness.
Aww.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings.
I mean, technically?
Why remains to be seen. But there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karl Zahl's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized.
There's a lot that's happening. Oh my gosh. Look at my son with the sage weapons. I know, right? My baby boy. You're glad the war in my time of waiting since ARR has become a solo job? Yeah. Yeah. Warriors like, huh. Like half the paladins in Duty Fighter do damage anyway. Oof. I did a 50, 60, 70 roulette dungeon. And 50, 60, 70, 80. And I got Matoya's relic. And I did second most damage in the party. I would have done top damage if I wasn't using clemency. Because I had to. Because reasons. I don't want to talk about it.
It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast.
Mm-hmm.
Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Look! It's the satrap!
I feel like Paladin, your magic phase is so much better now. It used to be like, Requiescat. You can skip most of it in many cases because it doesn't do as much damage as Atonement. So if you can shift your Atonement and make it so you're doing Atonement during the Requiescat phase, it was better. Now it actually is like, your Holy Spirits do damage again. It feels good. Your Holy Circle is massive in dungeons. It feels good.
The satrap!
Thank the heavens.
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, The brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes.
Our dragon ally.
I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaka's stand?
Weren't you supposed to stay in your home?
For there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share.
How's 90 Paladin? I'm only like 83.
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
You gonna yell it out right now?
I'm Matya of Akyali, a humble fisherman.
Yo, it's our homie. Oh, congrats.
I remember you from our first visit.
Wait, you're... But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Palaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy!
Oh no, is she gonna turn right now?
Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb! What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, stick their fangs into him?
Oh, here she goes.
Fangs! The screams!
Get away from her, now!
We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Run as fast as you can!
No, 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 no! No, no, no!
You must save them.
I'm a freaking caster! How could they? He's gonna change now.
My son. Enough. You must run. For their sake and your own.
Calm.
Yes. We'll survive.
Breathe.
Must.
Good job, Graha. Graha figuring out the cheat codes. Graha just calmly walking forward is like crazy. It's like so scary because Graha is like the scariest of them all.
Be strong, my friends. Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations.
He's so scary. He like has this commanding presence when he wants to not, like when he wants to.
Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground.
He just like has a commanding presence when he's not fanboying over the Warrior of Light.
Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Something about him just like calms people and makes them go, okay. I believe you. Okay, I believe you.
And make for Palaka's stand at once. Gotcha. Show my friends to the village. I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest.
Right.
He had almost 100 years of leading a city-state that had an effect on him. He had more than 100 years, didn't he?
As many as we can.
At least a full 100 years. Because he had shown up in there 100 years prior to when we saw. Because the only people that had experience with the night sky were over 100. Like grandparents. Damn, staying calm isn't my forte. Alice say, you precious bean. Staying calm isn't my forte. We must save Palaka's stand, whatever it takes. Matsya, it pains me to put you in harm's way, but I would ask for your aid as well. Of course, it's just down that hill. But I told His Excellency before the path was blocked by terrible creatures. I had no choice but to turn back. In that case, this is what we shall do. Snarkane, I ask that you take the lead and dispatch any beast you encounter. Alisaya and I will keep Matsya hidden among the trees and follow when the path is clear. Sounds good. Let me change to summoner so I can explode stuff. There's no telling what dangers await ahead. Keep your eyes peeled. Summoner time. Time to explode. Wait. I need to summon my carbuncle first. It's time. That cutscene's incredible. Dude, Graha, when he's having a way, gives me goosebumps. Oh, that's right. I'm not on... I saw a hunt. What can I say? I want to kill the hunt. Oh, I only have so many. Wait, I have slipstream now? Oh shit, son. I didn't realize I had slipstream. Oh shit, son. New summoner ability. Astral Flow does stuff now. Ah! Yo! That's so cool! Before this level, I didn't have this for Astral Flow during the element primals. Want to be a summoner main again? Again, I was never a summoner main before. Mountain Buster, let's go. Ah, that's so cool. I'm freaking dying. Gap closer. That's so cool. Oh, there's an A rank. I don't want to poke it. I'm gonna poke this thing instead. Throw a fish at it? Oh my gosh, can you imagine? Why am I getting messages? Relax, phone. Okay, I was lucky. There was nothing that I had to do right next to it. Change to Blue Mage, throw a fish at it, and die instantly. Undying Flame. Bum 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 ba-dum bum ba-dum bum 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 bum. Oh my gosh, Summoner is so cool! I'm so glad that Graha has a Scion. He is definitely smart and strong and best Scion. Ah, it cannot be. Estinian's really cool too. Are they just injured and not dead? Okay, there's some dead people. We must heal those we can and quickly. I see no beast, but stay on your guard. Horizontal here. Horizontal here. I can't even. Are those twin Tanyas? The villager has no pulse, nor do they appear to be breathing. Horizontal here. The cooling body has already begun to stiffen. The massive wound would suggest the villager was gored by a terrible beast. Yep, that's fun. Yeah. Though the villager's injuries do not appear to be life-threatening, he does not respond to your efforts. His breathing grows more ragged and shallow. His vacant eyes are those of a man who has lost the will to live. Even if I wake, the nightmare goes on. No, leave me to sleep. You call out, but the man does not respond. Oof. Oof. Am I gonna have to kill you? Have you come to help us? It's too late. My family, my friends sob. Am I gonna have to kill you? Why can't I walk underneath here? I'm short enough. Let me walk underneath the building. I'm short enough. Let me walk underneath the building. Have it be Lalafell only. Are these the only villagers who survived? I can only hope the others managed to flee, but if the rest have been turned to beasts by the 12, let us do what we can to see the damage spreads no further. No matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate. I can send the rest. Pray look after Matsya. No doubt what we have seen here weighs even heavier on his heart than ours. And we're gonna have to kill Matsya? We're gonna have to kill you. My son, I'm sorry. I adopted you. Please don't die. But I'll die. I'll kill you if I have to. I'm kind of happy about it since this is supposed to be a calamity. I feel like Shadowbringer was a war, but no one really died in it. Yeah. Yeah. Stormblood, not Shadowbringer. Stormblood. There was a lot of people that died in it, but no one we got connections to is the problem. Oh, Snarkane, Snarkane. This is Yuruvit, the elder here. He is hurt, but praise be to the sisters, he still lives. Young Matsya here has told me everything. I have not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but we did our best to carry on as we always have done. Until today, when those unholy beasts came pouring into our village. A flood at midnight and death. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I have known since they were babies struck down by the creatures, only to rise again and join the murderous horde, in the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope they found their way to safety. Matsya, do you perchance remember Karasov and Mevan, the young couple who always bought your freshest catches? How could I forget, Elder? When I first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way. But Karasov and Mevan bought my fish and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. Aww. Alas, I fear they're in terrible danger. I saw them running towards Agama Temple, one of those beasts in close pursuit. They had their child, still but a tiny babe. To exude these fiends while caring for one so young is an impossible... elude these fiends while caring for one so young is an impossible task, surely. I beg of you to go to their aid. He's like, how am I going to be able to help them? I'm so small. I want to help them, yet I am a fisherman. I cannot face beasts on my own. Will you come with me? Of course, baby. Of course, baby. Please, stay well, baby. Oh, thank you. Agama Temple lies to the west of here. We must hurry. Yeah, Natsuko is doing the writing still, which means that it's gonna be a little heavier, because if you remember Dark Knight's story, there was so many people that died. They died to create character development and connections for you so much. And that's how she writes. She's like, I'm ready to kill people. Let's go. And I am more than okay with that. Did I miss one that was just south? Oh, maybe it's more south. Maybe this isn't far enough. Yeah, she also did the Doma arc. And that's explains why I like Doma more than Alamigo, because Doma felt more connected emotionally. Alamigo didn't have as much emotional connections. And she also did some patch quests in some parts, I think. Like patch quests leading up to Stormblood. And Shadowbringers, obviously. Because she did yeah, Doma was patch quests. Ah, that's why I'm trying to like place where they were in the timeline and being dumb about it. My eyes. Not all Doma was patch quests, though. The temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Agama, but has sadly fallen into disrepair in recent years. If my friends made it this far, no doubt they are hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. No, please stay back. That was Karasaf. Oh no, this is no good. I'll take a look. I need you to wait here, please. I'll take a look. Please do. The cry came from the ruins. You must hurry. Don't worry, I'm on my way. Aw, man. Total wreck? What's that? Something I won't see. I love Summoner so much. What's that you're charging? Something I won't get to see, obviously. Sit here and literally just destroy someone else's mobs? The man lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. I'm sorry, Snarky, and I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. Don't succumb to despair. This, I hope this X-Pack shines light on the player base that lives and dies to their god TVN, and they will hopefully see the cooldown is not good. What happened? Did you have a Dark Knight in something? Dark Knight? I want Dark Knight to be more fun. It's just not as much fun as I want it to be. Other people are saying that they're liking it, but I'm like, it doesn't feel right to me. You know? Yeah, it's really high stakes in this X-Pack story. It's really good. Especially once the final days truly hit, natural emotions like despair when things are going literally to hell can spell your end. Yeah. Is someone, anyone... Wait, he spoke! My arms, so heavy. My legs, I cannot feel my legs. Gosh darn it, let me change to White Mage! My wife fled with our daughter. I need to find them. I need to be with them. I need... No! Those were hopeful! Those weren't despair! That was hopeful! Karasaf, no Karasaf, you must stay strong. More time, I thought I had. I don't want to die. No! Speak to Karasaf. Thank you. Please, find them. Yeah. Mavan still lives, and she has their child. We must search the jungle between here and Palaka's stand. There is nowhere else she could have gone, I think. Forgive me, Karasov. Once we have saved your wife and child, we will return and lay you to rest. Okay, bye! You don't want to be killed by me! Leave me be! You done? Are you done? Are you done? Okay, you're done. I'm like, do I have to kill you? Do I have to murder you in like 3 GCDs? You see no tracks or other signs of travel. Okay. When dying is preferable to the alternative, yeah. Yeah. In like 3 GCDs. You wanna see? I'll kill something for you. Here, you see this snake here? 1, 2, 3. Almost 3. It took 4. Phoenix isn't. Oh my god, look at the baby Phoenix. Look at how small the Phoenix is. He's a baby Phoenix. No, I don't. You killed it too fast. Summoner is ridiculous. It's so funny. What do I want to do? I'll do this one. Slap. Okay, bye! Time to dash into you. Bam. Don't mind me. I'm just, killing other people's mobs. No, I wanted to do Slipstream! That's it. I'm going over here and doing Slipstream. Heh. Bahamut, how you doing, baby? Maybe I should summon my pet, my chocobo. Okay, bye! I just really wanted to use Slipstream. Oh, I tried to type something, but it didn't work. Oh my gosh! Hey Corvus! How are you doing? So dying is better than turning into a monster, literally? Does Summoner have a buff anymore? Nope, you do. It's called Searing Light now, and it lasts 30 seconds, but it's only 3%. But it's every 2 minutes, so it lines up nicely with 2-minute cooldowns, and since it's a full 30 seconds, you can make sure that you can cover your Bahamut and I think all of your primal phases? I think? And it's really easy to get it off because you can go between primal casts if you have to with stuff. Like you can summon a primal and it'll do its like summoning effect and then do one of the GCDs and then your Carby comes back out and you can Searing Light. It's really nice. So even if it's like in a weird part or something, you can still get it off in time. It's really cool. I like it. If Mevan and her daughter came through this area recently, you see no evidence of their passage. That's no good. We haven't been able to find them. Wait. There were 2 beasts. There were 2 beasts that we killed. There were 2 beasts that we killed. Did you see any sign of them? I found nothing. There were 2 beasts. Perhaps the beasts have chased them farther from the village. Oh, gods above, I beseech you, pray deliver Mevan and her little one to safety. They were the beasts that killed the guy. They were the beasts. It would make sense.
No more enemies to trouble us here. It's me. How fare you below?
Me too, Jiggle.
Understood. I will inform Vritra.
I love Baby Bahamut too, but Baby Phoenix, I never got to see Baby Phoenix because there was no command to make Phoenix small.
Chaos and panic sweep Razat Han, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital.
Please don't succumb.
Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
So it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflict this abhorrent punishment upon them.
Sag Dragon. Big
A
Sag.
nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion?
That is the question.
Razat Han is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear, no different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war.
Mm-hmm.
Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine.
Mm-hmm.
And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on.
and I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals, yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Radzat-Han hangs in the balance. We have company.
Jaw drop, like, oh snap. You right.
I am ready.
You right.
The hour has come, Vritra. It's all or nothing.
You right, bro. Let's go. They're so cute. I like them. Oh, Matsya. Am I gonna have to kill him? If Mevvan fled deeper into the jungle, she and her child are in grave danger. Whatever are we to do? Gods have mercy. You cannot let fear consume you. Fear consume me? What are you talking about? Then I too could become a beast? I think I understand, I think. I've seen to the wounded. How did the two of you fare? Did you find your friends? I'm so happy Estinian's with us. Since Heavensward, I've been like, yo, Estinian's the homeboy. Even in the ARR, technically. I say technically because it's the ARR quest for Dragoon. But I was like, this a-hole, I like. I like this a-hole. I see, in that case, let us help you find the mother and child. Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. Alice and I will patrol the area and search for more beasts. Would you and Matsya speak with Elder Eurovet? Pray explain to him the situation and join us as soon as you're able. He understands what life has made it and doesn't make it anyone's problem. Yeah, made him and doesn't make it anyone's problem. We will save them. That much we can do for Karasaf. Unless Karasaf was killed by his wife and child turned beast. For some reason, that's what I think. I'm like completely ready for that to be the case. Hey, Ariels, how are you? Have you been playing off stream this game? I'm enjoying the changes. I'm so upset about Astro cards, but everything else that I've played so far makes me happy. Did you guys know Arios is a streamer? Did you guys know Arios is a streamer? Oh my gosh. I am at level 85 MSQ, so I've got a ways to go. I'm heartened to see you both safe, but what of the family? Astro has like 6 things for cards now, and I hate it too. Yeah, they should have made Minor Arcana just a 1-button click. That you, because they could just code it so that it's a 50-50, because it's a 50-50 anyway, and you could just click the same button twice. It's not that hard. And the fact that you can't redraw more than once means that you're never gonna get your Astrodyne perfect unless you're God tier, which is BS. We found Karasaf, but I understand. Say no more, I understand. We have lost another of our dear friends. Karasaf may be gone, but there's still hope for Mervan and her child. Please find them, I beg of you. And if in your search you come across anyone else who's escaped the slaughter, pray tell them what has happened. I will do my best to keep the villagers safe and their spirits high. come, let us join your friends at once. Yeah, it's like you'll draw, redraw, and you're like, okay, whatever. Draw, redraw, and you're like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Wait, where's my minor arcana? Wait, do you not get minor? Oh, it's only in combat. That's right. That's right. I was like, wait, do I not have minor arcana? No, I don't. I have to be in combat. They should either give sleeve draw back or give us 3 redraws. That is my request. Like, clarifying draw should not be for a single one, or redraw should be free and stack up to 3 still. Like that's the long and the short of it. That's the long and the short of it. It makes me so mad. Minor was a poo change. I don't know. I love Astro, but the cards do be making me upset. It sucks because in Shadowbringers, I had to accept not caring about the cards to get divination out on time, which was kind of sucky, but whatever. And now I have to not care about the cards at all because they're probably not going to give me the damage buff that I'm trying to aim for because there's no way to guarantee it or even work towards it more. It's bullshit. That's the nicest way I can talk about it. But Scholar feels really good. Scholar feels like Stormblood Scholar, kind of. It has more of the Astro feel with busyness than Astro does, which is unfortunate. Like, it feels constructively busy compared to Astro's frustration busy. Like, literally, they just need to give us back sleeve draw or give us 3 redraws for every clarifying draw. That's it. Give us a 3 stack. That's it. Besides the card thing that makes me mad, Astro is exactly the same as it was in Shadowbringers, which means it's still super strong, especially because it's a regen healer. And because you have Astrodyne now, your MP is literally endless. As long as you're doing your Astrodyne when you need to, which is like, you do it in opener if you're lucky, then you can hold it and do it again at specific points for reopeners, because then you can maybe get your full seal Astrodyne, but it's also going to help manage your mana. So it's solid in my opinion overall. Like, Astro's really solid. The only thing is frustration with cards. It's the only thing. And I would say Astro doesn't suck at the start of every expansion, because even at the start of Shadowbringers, there were some parts that were kind of annoying, but in my personal opinion, that was still manageable. Like, if you had played Astro before, you could manage it. Just like Summoner's weird pet actions having to be woven. You had to weave pet actions every GCD and opener, and it was dumb, but it was still manageable. Like, it's one of those things that it's like, it's not completely terrible, but it could be better. They haven't released a job at all, in my opinion, and had it be complete and utter shit. Like, there's things that aren't as good. Looks away because thinking about how I'm, like, unhappy with Dark Knight in every way. Oh no. Sweats. Yeah, I think if we had sleeve draw or 3 redraws, that's it. That's it. What happened to Dark Knight? Absolutely nothing is the problem. They put Carve and Spit and Abyssal Drain on the same cooldown, and that's about it. That's it. They got like 2 new abilities. They got the Shadowbringer, which is just an extra button that's damage, and Obligation. Oh, what is it called? That one mitigation, 2 stacks of it that you can put on other people or yourself. And that's it? Oblation. I'm like, those are the 3 major things that change. I say 3 major things because they just copycatted for their Dark Knight IR. Delirium window, right? Yeah, it's Delirium, right? And instead of giving stacks to Blood Weapon, they kept it on a timer. They should have given it stacks just like Delirium. But no, they had to put it on a timer still. It's dumb. Little dumb things. Because if it was on a stack system, it would be very specific how much MP you would get from having Blood Weapon up. The Carven Spit and Abyssal Drain was for you to prioritize HP over MP and vice versa. Yeah, which I feel is dumb because in dungeons, you're not, like, you're gonna want both of those for all intents and purposes, which means that you have to decide which you're gonna do. So you're probably gonna always do Abyssal Drain instead of Carven Spit because Carven Spit's single target. Which means you have to be more frugal with your MP than I like being with MP, which means that I'm a terrible Dark Knight because I'm not frugal enough with MP. Yeah, TBN is kind of lackluster. It's like, yeah, you got a 25% shield. What? So? Warrior comes up. Hold on. Hold my axe for a moment. Shakes it off. What was that about your shield? Hold my axe for a minute. Uses raw intuition and gets 10% mitigation while also recovering HP for every weapon action for at least 2 weapon actions. I think you can get 3 comfortably, depending on when in the GCD you hit it. That's 1200 potency healing because it's 400 a piece. Yeah, nothing Dark Knight has feels as good as the other tanks on demands. Like 15-second recast is nice, but you have to have it on 15-second recast for them because it drops so quickly. And until you get Oblation, you're pretty much praying that you live long enough for your next TBN. Like Holy Sheltron's on demand, it's a 5-second recast, but you have to have gauge. But you pretty much always have gauge, depending. Yeah, like Dark Knight's the saddest tank in my opinion. I'm so upset about it. I'm so upset. I'm glad I was not the only one odded out about the cards for Astro. I like the new effect with Crown, but why did they change how to get Crown cards and make a new button? It's funny because in Stormblood, we had Lord and Lady of Crowns similarly. Lord of Crowns was a single target attacks card, and Lady of Crowns was a single target heal. So they did the same thing except made them AoE. They brought back some aspects of Stormblood Astro. However, they put 2 buttons for them, which is really, really, really freaking annoying. So my big problem is they should have just made it 1 button. You press 1 button, you get one or the other card, you're good. It's a 50-50, so you have to only code like two variables in there. Maybe 3, I don't know. I don't know how coding works. I don't know how coding works, obviously. But I feel like that wouldn't be so hard considering all the other stuff that they have. And yeah, Astrodyne frustration. Okay, let me do this. I'm like getting heated. It's a shame because Dark Knight has the best questline story of the tanks and the concept is fun. I would say it has the most tug at the heartstring story of the tanks. Because Gunbreaker's short story is freaking good. I really liked it. It was a good story. Warrior's story was a little lackluster, but went into comedy, so I can appreciate it because it's a comedic story rather than an emotional story. And Paladins was just your cliche story because they had to have something cliche, it felt. I'm pleased to report that the vicinity appears to be beast-free, no doubt thanks to your earlier efforts. And with that, let us resume our search for your friend and her child. Where should we begin? If we follow the Kisroda south, we will arrive at Purusa, a temple. It is a sacred place where people go to commune with the divinities. It's possible that Meva sought shelter there, and perhaps other villagers as well. And it's settled. Matsya, stay close to me, alright? You two take the lead. Keep an eye out for beasts and anyone else in need. Very well. Let's go. This is how I feel about Monkin' Away too. Monk is so much fun now, and the solar and lunar naughty mechanic is fun, but some of its skills are completely booty. I think it's just gonna take getting used to. Like, Summoner, at first I was like, my immediate gut reaction is like, oh no, look at all my actions, they're gone. But now that I'm like exploding stuff, I'm like, I love it here. Thank you for this blessing, Square Enix. I appreciate it. Leave me alone. I don't want to kill you. I just want to see if I can get my my Aether Current over here. Oh wait, is it on top of here? No, it's southwest still. Summoner got button Calamity, but for the better, yeah. Yeah, it's weird. SSS gives movement speed, yeah. And what is the point of Anatman? Downtime, question mark? That's how it's always been? Kind of a situational usage? To pause disciplined fist. Ah. Which sounds like it's still used for downtime, right? I haven't touched Monk at all. The form lasts long enough so that part is inconsequential, yeah. Oh, another A rank. I'm finding all the A ranks today here. Yay. The most use Anatman ever got for me was in T because you could channel it during stillness. Yo, that makes sense. Also, I heard something. Apparently T might be unable to be completed now because the transition to phase 4 kills people, even with tank LB3. Okay, bye. Yeah, the Paladin quests were kind of boring because they're cliche. The problem is it's very predictable and it's very cliche. It's a tournament preparation into arc kind of thing. Fight the A-rank, why are you running? No! I'm literally gonna explode if I do. Freaking Albert, go fight the A-rank. Thank you, I thought I was done for. Mevan? She's a friend of mine too, but I have not seen her. She must still be out there somewhere, trying to avoid the beast and with her child. Gods, worry not for me. I can make my way back to the village. Okay, bye. Don't mind me, just killing other people's quest mobs. I keep saying you should poke it. No! Why is everyone trying to get me killed from A ranks? Everyone's all like, yo, there's an A rank over there. You should poke it. Snarkane, wait. Perusa lies just up ahead, but something terrible has happened. The beasts have come, and many have already been killed. Alphano and Alice have gone to do what they can, but there's so many, I couldn't count. Okay. Time to go murder. I'm ready. It's murdering time. You don't have to attack it. I can't poke it, it'll aggro me. Most of the quest mob spawns for me had other warriors, so we'd pop them off and just IR everything. Makes sense. Makes sense. Come on, Slipstream. No, I still had buttons to press. Cries. Yo, I still have my mountain buster. Come here, I want to mountain buster you. I might have a problem. Summoner is really fun. What's Total Wreck? I have no idea what this ability is. Too bad I haven't gotten to see it at all. Left click / poke from afar. Oh my gosh. Oh man. Yeah, it's kind of sad that IR doesn't crit OGCDs now. Primal Rend is fun at least, and IR does guarantee crit heals. True. Hitbox poke, then run. F to all the parties who were trying to do T after finishing Endwalker and wondering why they keep getting killed before the 4th phase. Exactly. Like, that's what I've heard from some people. I haven't seen it, so I don't know for sure. I wonder if they'll add a dot dealer in the future now that Summoner is here. That's Bard. That's Bard. Bard is the dot dealer. Bard is the dot job. Why are you trying to take Bard's job away from it? Okay, bye. Gap close. I might have a problem. I just like pressing buttons. Wait, how do you have like less than 1%? Oh, okay, you're dead. Bye. Okay, bye. You don't even need docs for procs now in Bard. It feels weird. Maybe it's like I was saying before, maybe it's based on something else now, which is nice. Someone else had mentioned that the tooltips don't mention the need for dots proccing it, which makes kind of sense if they changed it completely, which makes it much more comfortable, I should say. We don't talk about Bard dots. 80% on server tick. Yeah. If it's just over time, regardless, it's really nice. There you are. How fare the others? I see. So you've seen to all the beasts in sight? In that case, let's have everyone gather in front of the temple. Now for some somber music instead of the hype music that we were listening to. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, man.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Izzy, I still need to do UCOP on Aether. It's the last fight I need on Aether. It's unfortunate because I still need T on Primal. Unfortunate. I need to play Bard to see how it plays.
Has anyone seen Mevan? Where could she be?
I'm telling you, the 2 beasts I killed were her and her baby.
We've dealt with all the blasphemies and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return someday.
Yes, keep resolve.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
Stop questioning. Keep resolve. Don't have doubt in your heart.
I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things.
It's because you're unnerved and you're keeping fear in your heart.
And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
Mm-hmm.
My friends, this is a place of worship.
Yes, Masya, Mr. I'm not good at talking. I'm not a good storyteller. Inspire them.
Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Are you gonna start singing?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
Is this character literally the writer, self-inserted? Because it feels like it.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end.
Like that one resolute villager feels like a self-insert.
You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is.
Actually, Izzy, I was thinking about that. Since bard songs are 45 full seconds, if you do 45 and 45, that's a minute and a half. And then you only do 30 seconds in the last song in Paeon, you will go full 2 minutes. And I think that might be the better rotation depending on the situation. Because then you'll be able to line up whatchamacallit in the last 3 seconds of each song you don't have procs. I'm curious because if you do it 45, 45, 30, you'll end up lining up your next first song at a 2 minute mark. 43, 34, 43? Wait, really? Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting. I don't like it. Like, it works, but I don't like it. Yeah, it took 2 minutes, so you have it at the first song every time. That's weird. Ooh. But that's basically shifting some of the song timings so that you have a 2 minute rotation of songs, which is what I was thinking was going to end up happening. Because getting on a 2-minute cooldown instead of a weird cooldown like it was before is overall probably going to be better. Yeah, I didn't know we didn't get any procs in the last 3 seconds, so that makes complete sense.
Then you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevin, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
Oh, he's probably like the best person to be around since he knows how to calm himself down.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness.
Why are you so freaking
and see
loud?
Beyond despair. Walk free and bear the light for others to follow.
Walk free. Punches my screen because you, Cobb. You're really good at staying calm. Yeah, I have a really bad temper that gets in the way of work. Eidolon's like, yo, can you hear me? Hey, Jeremy, you can't hang out because spoilies. Right now, you don't have a spoilie really, because it's just a cute picture of Kyle. But also, hi. Get out of here so I can continue. Oh my gosh, thank you.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn.
I'm telling you, she's dead.
Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
Let go. Let go. Let me go. I have a motorcycle. I got this. Get out of my way. Get out of my way. Oh, shoot. Over there, my view is blocked by the trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a beast. Snarkane, go with Matsuya and search along the river. Alphino and I will circle from the south. Please tell me this isn't an escort. Good. Good. I was gonna be pissed if it was an escort. Freaking escort missions. So tempted to stop and join this fate just because I like exploding stuff. Okay, are you guys ready for me to die? Goodbye! I poked it! I poked it! You poke Yolen! I could get a temp ban for resetting a hunt. Oh my gosh. I'm just glad the hunt train wasn't there. Because then I would have gotten a ban. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Isn't that like, what is it, Vishna? Oh my god, she's alive?
That's her. No, I'm sure of it.
Why is this music so intense?
Don't, please.
Oh no, Alice! Oh no, Alphino! The entire area is the dungeon now.
No! God have mercy!
I just jumped in that water. I was all like, oh shit. That's just her. Where's the baby? Where's the baby? Battered and broken? Oh god. How did the baby freaking sink? Babies float. Okay, baby's in my inventory. Yo, babies don't weigh down, don't get weighed down with blankets that much. Takes a while for the water to soak in. I'm just mad. All the way to the freaking bottom. Have you never been in clothing in water? As a small child? Dude, get out of my hair. What are you doing? What do you want? Go away. This mob getting in my hair. You can't just put a baby in your pocket. Apparently I can, because it's not in my inventory. Have you seen my inventory? Did you find Mevan and the child? She's dead, but here's baby. You have the child? Let me see her. I don't even know. I'm just saying words now. Leave me alone. I don't even know anymore.
She's so cold, Elfino.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back. Not now!
Matsia, take the child.
What's with my... There were like crazy distortions on the screen. What?
God damn it. It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Mattia, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself.
Oh no, is this gonna be one of those RPG duties? RPG.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop
RP
here.
duties?
And so we shall. Be strong, Matsia.
Am I gonna have to
Her
play
life
him
is
trying
in
to
your
sneak
hands.
to the village? I'm gonna cry.
Right. I can do it.
Yes, no, maybe
I know
so.
you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsia. Go!
It's a
quickly.
rhetorical question, I swear. We'll obviously find out for certain in a moment.
Steady. You know the way.
No! No, 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 no! No, no, no! No, 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 no!
Not you too. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark. No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid!
No, my baby! No, and he's going right for the
Do
village!
not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged. Every agony.
This isn't fair. This isn't fair. Thank you, Astinian. Thank you, Vitra.
The divinity?
The divinity?
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Suddenly calmed.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Oh no.
Well, well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
How did... I'm more scared than anything else.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to
I am more scared of that happening than anything else.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Ah.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia.
I have a feeling he'll be fine. Oh, lass.
Really? How can you be so sure?
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband, at least. Will you help me?
Yeah, sure. We took care of the baby. Now I can actually pick up the body. Pay your respects. We've done what we can. 'Tis for the villagers of Palakistan to perform the funeral rites. Nothing else. Mevan and Karasaf died as they lived, as themselves, not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. It's true. To think that the day would come when even the smallest of solaces will be this comforting. Yep. Better to die yourself than to be consumed and destroyed by the void. My child is the father now. You're ready then? In that case, let's head to Palak Stand. No doubt Vich is waiting for us, or is awaiting us. Oh man. Oop doop 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 doop. Did I get all the aether currents over here? Northeast. To the north. To the north. Oh, did I miss one over there? Yep, I must have missed one. Oh no, it's right there. Okay. I thought I got all the ones on the other side. Southeast. Oof, did I miss one? I got caught up in the story. I got seriously caught up in the story. Whoops. Vitra! Aw, I can't hop on your back. Hello. Hello, sir. Rest easy, for all is well here. Young Matsuya returned with the babe safe in his arms. Owing to a warm bed, the girl hath already begun to regain her strength. Less joyously received was word of the mother and father's fate, as well as their transformed neighbors. How many children of Thavnir must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters. Every death another void that can never be filled. We who survive must then, who survive them must carry the weight of their memory as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Karasaf and Mevan's babe is a child of Thavnir as well. I thank you for returning her to us safely. O most grateful and merciful worm, I have not the words to express my gratitude. They say that were it not for you, brave Matsuya and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long had I heard rumors that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the satrap, but never would I have expected such a kind and gentle soul. Truth in part, but not in whole. I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. An isle I have ruled over as satrap, with Ahewan as my loyal servant. Are my ears to be believed? You were the true satrap all along? Oh boy. Nidhana, what are you doing here? Hi guys! She's like so cute to me. I feel like she was just like, oh hi! I heard from the Radiant that you'd gone to help the people of Palesstand in their time of need. And so I and several of my colleagues from the Great Work came to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Mevan's daughter. But enough about us. You and your role are far greater enigma. If you were the true satrap all along, could it be that young Varshan was created to serve as your emissary? Thou didst suspect the boy was but a simulacrum? A rumor has circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Varshan with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized that the satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people, and decided not to press the issue. I'd always assumed one of Ahewan's associates was manipulating it from afar, though the truth is indeed far more surprising. I need to blow my nose. I'm like, I feel like I have a booger. It is an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vritra. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in and given unto us your scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. 'Twas thou and thy fellow alchemists that fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were but saviors, not only of Razathan, but the star. You are far too kind, Master Vritra. The star yet wants for salvation. Once more of my colleagues and I commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding people in this their darkest hour. 'Twould seem this place is in good hands. I would return to see how Razdathan fares. What will you do, Scions? I worry for the survivors we met at Perusa. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back? In that case, might I ask a favor? Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way. What is it, Nidhana? Just like the anime as she walks up. Yahoo! Hello, Nidhana. Needs to simmer just a little bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you a few questions. The red sky, these terrible beasts. What in the name of the sisters is happening here in Tavnir? What is happening? Oh my, that's rather a lot to take in. Yo, those weapons look so cool! What? Look at these! Those look so cool! What in the heck? Are those from the dungeon? I want them! Oh my gosh, I have to level Sage. No! Those look so cool! It would seem the situation is even more grave than we suspected. Thank you, my friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if it can further our own research. And with that, here we are. A hot chai brewed from my secret recipe of spices and tea leaves, together with a hearty helping of rich milk and sugar. No, I can't check to see what your thing is. I've made enough for everyone in the village. Might I trouble you to deliver a few cups? The drink has medicinal properties, then. Oh wait, that was Alphino. Not in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary. It's so very tasty, though, and it has a way of lifting the spirits. The spicy aroma and distinctive sweetness of chai is a simple, everyday pleasure on our island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. No! Those are so cool! A lovely sentiment, Nidhana. By any means, allow us to assist. While you lot distribute hot beverages, I'll do a sweet for errant beasts to slay. A far less arduous task, no doubt. When you're finished, look for me at the Wakeful Tirana. Also, hey Deagle, hey Kozak, I hope you guys are doing well. Man, I'm so mad. That was such a cool looking thing. That was such a cool looking weapon. I wanna level Sage. That weapon looks so cool. I'm gonna BRB real quick. I need to refill water and use the restroom. The real reason I BRB. I want a snack. It's always that reason. I always just want a snack. I'm sorry. Okay. This, the somberness and heaviness of the situation reminds me so heavily of, as I'm trying not to make a bunch of loud noises and stuff, reminds me heavily of our initial trauma in ARR. Like, it's the same feel of stuff happening and you can't really do much to help. Ugh. Snack King memstress, oh my gosh. If I didn't know any better, I feel like you've been chatting with, Digital in the Discord a lot. Look at them, lazing about, knowing full well the beasts might strike again at any moment. Do they not realize their lives are in danger? I, for one, intend to survive. I'm too young to die, yes. I'll leave this island behind if I must. But where will I go? Is it safe? Is anywhere safe these days? How about some hot chai? A mug of piping hot chai, brewed from aromatic tea leaves, flavored with Nidhana's secret blend of herbs and spices, then mixed with rich milk and sugar. Cup of chai? Can't you see I have more important things to worry about? No, you're right. It is precisely in times like these that we must strive to remain calm and steady. I do believe I'll visit the Elder and see what needs to be done. If there's any way I can aid my village and my friends, I will do it. Yo, they went straight and did a 180 on what they were thinking. They were like, whoa, let me calm down real quick. Wait, I know you. You were the one who saved us from those beasts back at the temple. Wrote not for you? Well, let's not even think about that. At times like this, we mustn't dwell on what might have been, but look to the future. But what future awaits us? How can Razdan hope to recover from this? Most of my friends are gone, and I don't know where to turn. Shut up and drink tea. Cup of chai? Well, if you insist. Ah, the aroma has a way of clearing the mind. Come to think of it, we've faced our fair share of trials in the past as well. No matter how hard the times, we've always come together as a people, united. Who's that person that just, like, jumped behind me and then left? Gonna go try to finish the story now? Okay, I'll, message in Link Shell if I get to trial. Or dungeon. One day at a time, one step at a time. That is all any of us can do, yes. Back to work, once I finish this cup. Thank you. Oh, I see you. Up here, hiding. I'm sorry, I just want to be left alone. My best friend and I, we fled the village together. One of the beasts took him, and it was all I could do to run. All the while I could hear his monstrous voice screaming my name. Have a cup of tea. This is for me? Ah, we used to drink chai together often, shared stories over a steamy cup after a hard day's work. Thank you, friend. The pain may never pass, but I must press on, all the same. For his memory, and for we who must remember. Okay, bye. Yo, a bunch of Aether Current quests popped up. Oh, man. Thank you for delivering the chai, Snarkane. Did it help lift the villagers' spirits? Seems like it. That is heartening to hear indeed. The final days show no sign of abating. But that is all the more reason that we must try to keep our composure. Our lives have been forever changed. The people we have lost will never return to us. These tragedies will long weigh on our hearts. But we have the capacity to live with our suffering, to carry the agony till we too join the fallen in death. It is not a surrender, but a recognition, for it is only in acceptance that we find the strength to move forward. As you finished your deliveries, might I talk with you a moment? I was curious to know what has become of Mevon and Kirasov's remains. We're waiting so that they could actually be properly taken care of. Oh, thank you, friend. Surely they will be able to pay respect or rest peacefully by each other's side. I and the people of Palakistan will perform the rites as soon as we are able. As for the child, it will not be easy for her, growing up without her parents, but I promise to do what I can. When she is able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her. Oh man. Poor baby. Poor baby. Well, we finished delivering the chai. I do believe everyone has a piping cup. I could almost believe that there's magic at work, how their attention fades with every sip. Let us pray that Palakistan has seen the last of those transformations, at least for now. They are still at risk, as every villager in Thavnir, like as not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in the care of our friends from the Radiant and the High Crucible. Shall we return to Razathan? By all means, do not let us keep you further. There are still many who have need of your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. And I will do what I can as well. I will bring rations and supplies from Akyali. We have plenty to spare. Then let us find Estinian and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? The Wakeful Tirana? Near the bridge to Razathan, as I recall. Very well. Well. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum. Southeast. Why is there a quest from a monster? This is what I wanted to check. Whoops, sorry. Okay, I still have 2 more in Thavnir. There it is. Yep. I have nothing to say further. Oh my gosh, 600 to the south? Is it the one that's all the way down here? Probably. I'm just gonna go grab it. Okay, maybe I'm not just gonna grab it. Maybe it's over here and I missed it. Oh, never mind. It's right here. Never mind. It is here. This shouldn't take away my Twist of Fate, so I should probably hit up this one and, Why are all these A ranks right where I am? Time to suffer. Is this a boss? Is this a boss? I don't know what I'm doing with my life. This is not a boss. That's lower level. That means I'm just at the edge of the fate. The sound effects are so loud, why? Yo, the sustain with this is so strong. What in the heck? I literally don't have to heal myself, and I'm underleveled for this. Oh, this is so nice. What? The sustain. Holy Sheltron, good. Holy Sheltron, so good. Yeah, free stance should be good. Maybe attacker stance even. Oh my god, my chocobo got murdered! Man, poison's no joke. Maybe you'll just be healer stance. Heal yourself, please. Bosom Bloodies is almost complete. That's what I wanted. Where is the next one spawn? There it is. So far away! Yeah, come here. You too. Come here. Oh no, Chocobo! Chocobo, no! Chocobo, no! Chocobo, no! You're going to die! As my Chocobo dies again. Goodbye, Chocobo. I will miss you. Maybe I should be tank stand so that I can hold on to these while this Astro plays. Oh, I just whiffed. Okay. That's all I wanted. I still have aggro. I still have aggro. Would do. Yo. I really like Summoner Scholar. Paladin's really fun again. Elfina told me everything. Feel glad am I to hear the people are safe. Likewise, you will be pleased to know I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. 'Twould seem you finished off the last of them. Trying times yet lie ahead for the people of Thavnir. And fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred not a short while ago. He awaits our return to the city on Alzaldal's path. Come. Hey, Arcane, how you doing? No preference. Man, I love getting pickled daikon. Ooh, D&D. Is it a fun campaign? How long has it been going for? How many people do you have? Are you the DM? You must be if you're preparing. It's good to see you safe. Given the skies, 'tis all too easy to fear the worst. I am pleased to report that we've succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all been felled, and the citizens are safe for now. I've also heard that the Radiant, that an important proclamation will be made in the city square, though they said no more than that. Might you have any idea what this is about? So Vitra is finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. The Megudutab then, but before that, it would appear that the word to symbol has not yet reached all citizens. If anyone along the way seems unaware, we'd best enlighten them. Okay. Oh wow, 4 people, 1 year running. So as far as fun, no one's left. That's hype. That's hype. Kieran, boy. Are the beasts gone? I've been hiding and I'm too scared to go out and look. Oh, shoot. There we go. Oh, that's a relief. I thought one of those beasts was going to eat me. I wonder where Varshan is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. He could be with the other people from the palace. Let's see it. Maybe I'll see him in the square. Oh. Yeah, he is there. Kind of. Leave me be, please, I swear to you, my flesh tastes absolutely terrible. Oh, gods. What are you doing, scaring me like that? If we're not quiet, those beasts will find us. The square, you say? But that's where the Soptrop was killed. With my very eyes, I saw him crushed in that creature's maw. So many lives lost, such terrible carnage. And you say there is someone else who would lead Razdat in his stead? Whoever they are, if they say anything to sully the memory of our beloved Soptrop, I'll make them regret it. Oh my gosh. They didn't say it tastes like Popato. Oh man.
Look! Someone's coming!
People of Razat, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Many thanks.
I like how he had to act as his robo kid.
Wow!
People of Razat, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Dude, why are dragons so loud?
Let us hope they accept him.
Oh my gosh.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Yeah.
I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Fafnir, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust. This I know.
I love Vitra. He's such a good bean.
And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzatan to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, has she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart.
Where's he gonna stay? I mean, he's the baby. He's the baby of the Foosh brood, so it makes sense. He needs to be taken care of. The youngest sibling always has to be taken care of, right?
This calamity has stolen too much from you already. Yet so long as you live, the light of Radzatan will never be extinguished.
Don't worry. Youngest siblings are always spoiled in one way or another, even if it doesn't feel like they are.
I pray you let me watch over it. Over you. And lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I don't know, Boo Boo. I technically have a large portion of the soul of Azam, so I'm ancient, which is possibly older, because his dad didn't show up here until after it was already sundered, remember?
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together. So too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
I'm pretty sure their lore was the founding of the agreement between the Satrap and Vitra.
That would have surely brought a smile to Azael's face.
Indeed.
What the fuck? Why are they here? Oh no, they're gonna tell people, hey, come. We're going to the moon.
Excuse me, but I must speak with the Satrap at once.
Father.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzatan, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your Satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
I am Satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavnair, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
I love it.
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel, fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. Including you, our dear friends of Radzat Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Long has thy Forum been allies to Thavnair. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Aw, this precious baby. I love that precious baby. He's a cutie. Hey, Nidhana.
You're still here. What a relief.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine. All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower?
What in the heck?
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place.
Oh my gosh.
You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next...
Every time I accidentally click, I'm just like, no! Rip that flower. As far as we've come, and after all the horrors we've seen, there's still so much we do not know about the final days. Could it be as Nidhana said? The cause of this phenomenon is beyond our comprehension, and if so, are we powerless to forestall it? Bum, 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 bum. Yo, what? This is an interesting set of clothes that they're wearing. I had to stop and just stare at them. Don't mind me. The Radiant Host Soldier has a message for the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Greetings, honored Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency, the Satrap. Oh yeah? Ooh. Brave Scions, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in this most trying of times. The last matters here at Meguduta prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of mine appreciation, I have arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. You have your own animations turned off, lass? How could you do this to me? You gotta at least accept and appreciate your own animations for new abilities. Lass! I'm picking on you, don't mind. Such are the words of Master Vitra. The feast he speaks of waits you at Meraid's Mayhan. Pray make your way there whenever your business here is done. We thank you for your kindness. There, you're talking to them. We thank you for your kindness. Indeed, I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action. That seems like an ideal venue. Ah, and to you, Snarkane Memstress, there is someone we had hoped to introduce you to in particular. While I am loath to detain you for further, might you spare a moment of your time? A personal invitation knowing full well your services are in the highest demand right now? This must be important. Worry not, we'll save some food for you, so take all the time you need. Thank you, friend. Whenever you're ready, please join me in the Aetheryte Plaza. I shall go on ahead. Okay. Not being able to attune to Aetherites is annoying. Access to the Aetherite you see here has been restricted to a select few ever since the tower first appeared. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit the free movement of visitors at the time of the emergency, a risk we could not take. In light of recent developments, however, the Satrap has decided such restrictions would only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I encourage you to attune to the Aetherite before proceeding along the corridor. Finally! And that is the Hall of the Radiant Host. Gimme, gimme, gimme. What do you get on Bard? Yo, when you get Lanson Bite, tell me how you feel about it. Izzy said it looks cool, so I'm hoping that everyone likes it. Ah, you must be wondering what this place is. You stand in the Hall of the Radiant Host, from where our leadership oversees all at Razdathan's military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies ahead. Sundrop dance? Moondrop dance? Oh, Lumincian, Gridanian, Uldan, Alamegan, Doman, Ishgardian? They're all here! You don't know why I'm not leveling on Aether? I don't know. I just asked for opinions. Welcome to Sundrop. Without further ado, allow me to introduce you to... Oh ho, so you're the famous Snarkane Memstress, eh? Why is it always so freaking loud? My ears hurt. There we go. I knew it the moment you stepped through the door. You've the look of someone who's walked through hell. Shirabot, please. You are speaking to the Satrap's honored guest and a savior of our people. Can you not show a modicum of respect? What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here, or will be soon enough. More formally, then, the benefit of my countrymen, it is a pleasure to have you with us, O great champion of Eorzea, scion of the Seventh Dawn, warrior of light, and all-around good egg, I'm sure. This talk of eggs reminds me I'm late for dinner. She seems really familiar. Ah, of course you remember. The sound is cool. It's good enough that you can spam it and my other AoEs and not need to press other buttons on mobs. Mood less. I like the sound of that. Ooh. All this talk of eggs reminds me I'm late for dinner. I'm hungry. Ha ha ha, man after my own heart. I like that. Ah. Don't you worry, I'll keep it short. There's just a thing or two we'd like you to remember. First of all, about the room you're standing in now. Razdathan welcomes delegates from other lands to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. There are military matters to discuss, which is why all of these officers are stationed here in Sundrop. I imagine you're more than familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? We've got a representative from Doma. Got someone from Uldal and Alamigo. Got this Lamintian. Got our Gridanian over here. And of course the Ishgardian. They're the eyes, ears, and mouths that bridge the distance between Razdathan and their respective homelands. We've used this brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas counterparts. And wouldn't you know it, all of their leaders requested a few words from you specifically. You're a man in high demand, eh? And so, would you mind regaling us with your own account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself. Oh no! Poor doggo! I thank for the report. The conditions under which men are turned to beasts, the etheric anomalies you've observed, and you've given us much to consider. It's concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red. It is contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucy upon your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. As soon as reports of calamity here in Thavnir reached the Grand Company of Eorzea, our Far Eastern allies, our leaders knew at once that the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon's spread. Our agents were able to confirm that, for the time being, the skies burn only over the Bounty, including this island and Corvos. Alas, that is of little comfort. Aye, all throughout Allied lands there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. Oh no, it's already spreading! From what little we have learned, these incidents are similar to the nature of that involving the merchant Kalzel. As was the case here, the victim underwent the change prior to the heavens being set ablaze, and so while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the Bounty, the transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. If anyone, anywhere, overcome by despair can turn, then nowhere is safe. That's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Here at Razdathan, we've taken to calling the first to change tend to be the biggest blasphemies. As fitting a name as it is, to ensure clarity in future communication, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. Our leaders have taken measures to deal with the threat to the best of our abilities. Aye, each nation has assembled their own group of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies and their spawn as when they appear. At the same time, they're doing all in their power to put people's mind at ease and prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls with the strength and fortitude to fell these terrible fiends are not easily found. Just so, and it is for that very reason that we turn to you. Pray lend us your strength and help us slay the blasphemies that plague our homelands. Now, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess widely different characteristics. What works well against one may serve you poorly against another. Feel like we're talking about Pokemon. So, before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates, and they'll tell you what to expect. I feel like this is kind of how we get the Mists of the Realm. Like, this is a perfect segue. And with that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare a thought for us while you're tucked into all of that fine cuisine, eh? Roll quests! Roll quests! Oh! Oh shit, son! Wait. Okay, level 85. Oh, I am not on a job that can do it. That's why. Okay. Oh, my lord Snarkane. I have awaited your coming. The phenomenon wherein men turn into monsters, it pains to say that Ishgard has not been spared. A dread blasphemy has appeared in the Holy See. To compound the people's horror, the beast resembles a dragon. 'Tis imperative that it be vanquished without delay, and to that end we have begun assembling a hunting party. Given the fear and despair may turn our allies against us, we are being stringent with whom we choose for this duty. Yet while we have confidence in the quality of our notes, the mission will greatly benefit from the presence of a battle mage. One who can stand unflinching in the face of our fell quarry. You would be hard-pressed to find an individual who fits that description better than you. Will you not lend us your strength and skill? Oh yeah, you can count on me. We are in your debt. Just a moment while I relay glad tidings to command. More than guilt. People just earned achievements. Oh my gosh, what is Frey yelling about? 'Tis settled. Upon arriving in Ishgard, please take yourself to the Aetheryte Plaza. Lord Ortwail will be there to receive you. May the Fury speed your way. Who's the healer one? Ooh, Alamigo. Well, Dawn and Alamigo are paired, okay. Because they're talking to each other. If you're ready to lend us your aid, I'll apprise you of the situation. We've received reports of creatures believed to be a blasphemy stalking the streets of Alamigo. Troops have been assigned to track down and slay the beast, but they are likely to be casualties. With most of our healers posted elsewhere, we had thought to petition you for aid. More than what? So you finished the 91? Enjoy it? More than ... More than guilt, more than fear. People are in here earning achievements. Once again, wearing your debt. We shall inform Commander Alden forthwith. My comrades in the Immortal Flames will be glad to have you watching over them. You see, as there's been no sightings of any blasphemy in our land, we have joined the Alamigan allies in their hunt for the fiend. Trouble is, the majority of our own healers are working day and night to treat the tempered Imperials caught at Pagelfen. For that reason, we too would be glad of your help. Aye, your presence alone will be of great comfort to the troops, I'm sure. As time is of the essence, we ask that you make your way for Alamigan Quarter and report for duty. Commander Alden is overseeing the hunt, and he will explain all upon your arrival. May Ralgar grant you strength. Well, that's fun. Pray forgive Shirabat her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it is simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. You'll be able to rejoin your companions, yes? Do you know the way? Yeah, I know the way. Glad to hear you're becoming familiar with our fair city. You'll be pleased to hear that all the drinks are on the house, so order whatever suits your fancy. And with that, I must return to my post. On behalf of all of the Radiant hosts, I thank you, and your friends are once more for lending your strength and courage to Razdat in our time of need. We shall endeavor to fight the good fight to the end, that we may honor Ahewan's legacy. Serve Master Vitra well. You have my word that your efforts will not be in vain. I'm excited to do the role quests, if only because of their story now. Since I've been spoiled for some of the achievement names because I don't normally look at them. That's super hype. Like, it has it feels a lot like how the Virtues felt. That's exciting. Hello. Welcome. When the Sop Shop asked us to entertain a party of honored guests, I was wondering who it might be. This is a lovely surprise, to say the least. By the way, I heard all about Kazal from your friend Grahatia. I understand there was nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear he meant us no harm. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beast. As the smallest token of our thanks, your food and drinks tonight are on Miraid's treat. Or Miraid's treat. Speaking of which, what shall I start you off with? Can I have some chai? As you wish, pray join your friends and I will bring you your drink. Welcome back. Whatever did the Radiant want with you, pray tell? Our allies have sent military delegates? That's news to me. Mind sharing the details?
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
Mm-hmm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Here's your order, friend. May you find comfort in these dark times.
Mm-hmm.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, We have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
Elpis. In our time, we called it Elpis. You do to remember.
So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
You called it piss. Hey, Memento.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Actually, in the
Not alive as
first...
such, but not quite dead.
Actually... Think about it.
Elidibus.
What? What?
I sealed him in the White Horus site of the Crystal Tower.
Oh my gosh, that makes sense.
Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there. I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
Hey, plot point, since we can still teleport back and forth. It'd be an opportunity to look in on the others as well. See if they're having any mirroring final
Thank you,
days.
my friend. That would mean much to me.
If nothing else, should we learn the First is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
Oh, man.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the ethereal sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
This is so hopeful.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see.
I'm still distraught about what happened.
Where beginning ends, and end begins.
I'm so distraught. Oh my gosh. Oh man, I'm so distraught. You don't even know. Now then, is there anything we'd forgotten to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order? In that case, it's time we each attended to our task. And when you arrive on the first, give my regards to Rhine. Tell her I miss her. Take this, Snarkane, my spirit vessel. Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower's systems in the umbilicus. Dude, you keep that on you? Kind of morbid, aren't you? Even the smallest fragment of Elidibus's essence remains. It should be possible to locate. As for access to the umbilicus, pray seek out Lena for assistance. Chances are she still stands watch at the Ascensor's gate. Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them I am living my life to the fullest, that I am happy and hardships and all. Well, we'd best be on our respective ways. God willing, we'll see each other again ere long. I had to do a bunch of leveling just to make sure I stayed ahead of MSQ. And I am barely ahead of MSQ. Like, this quest is a... Let me see your face. Yeah, you're alright. Aw, yeah, they totally recognized their family on the first. I was behind in MSQ and kept getting level locked. Before the 85 dungeon, I literally was locked. I had to do stuff to level up. And I didn't use any Wondrous Tales for my level ups either, which is probably a contributing factor. Other people may have. I got level locked like 3 times. Did you do all of your Aether Current quests on the same job you were doing MSQ? Because I didn't. Yeah, I don't know how, but I got level locked like 3 times. Snarkane, you are returned. Have you been well? You and the others? As well as we can be. I'm full glad to hear that. I trust my lord is enjoying himself. So to speak. He said this to you? These exact words? Oh, to know that he is happy, it fills my heart with joy. Thank you, Snarkane, for taking care of him. Get Samurai to 90, unlock post-story content so you can get your tombstone gear. Understandable reasonings. I wish they'd let you call him Grandpa in English. Same. When next you see him, please tell him not to overexert himself. Futile request though it is. Very futile. And tell him that all is well here. The peace you gifted us continues. We work hard to build new lives for ourselves. In the course of this, we occasionally bicker, but we've never been more optimistic for the morrow. If I had mentioned one dilemma, it would be the question of our governance. Even as we speak, debates rage over how we should run the city in the Exarch's absence. Most are of the mind that a settlement council should continue to oversee the general running of the Crystarium, while the representatives are elected to determine policy and handle diplomacy. Thus far, nothing's set in stone. However we choose to proceed, we will not replace our lord. No one could. Yep. Have we recently observed any unusual phenomena? Huh. No, I cannot say there have been. Curious that you should ask me this question, though. Oh. Some days ago, Rhine came and asked the very same. She was rather unsettled, in stark contrast to how cheerful she has been of late. Oh dear. Uh-oh. She and the other Crystarium youth just hosted a festival, you see. It proved so popular that there are already plans for another celebration, one much bigger than the first. Between her preparations for the festival and the restoration of the empty, she struck me as happy and full of life. So when I saw her in a state of such worry, I couldn't help but feel worried in turn. Especially since she wouldn't tell me what was troubling her. I dare say she would be more willing to confide in you. May I ask you to broach the subject with her? You wish to enter the umbilicus? Very well. I shall fetch the key at once, and take the opportunity to find Reen. Please wait for me in the city, in front of the Cabinet of Curiosity. We shall say. I will be along as soon as I can. Hey! Piemont. You DM me info? Aww. Don't worry about it. Oh, snap. If you made a purchase on the Square Enix website, it should have emailed you. Even if it hadn't, you should be able to go to your prior orders and check from there. If it's still not working, contact the company. No, that's not the problem. It doesn't exist? How? Don't you have a record of your purchase? Like, in your bank account? Because that side, you can't, like, get rid of it. The following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Oof. How'd you get your initial email? Like your initial code for early access? Because that's a record that you can supply as well. That in conjunction with the debit to your account. Unless the debit to your account never happened, then you technically weren't charged the money. But either way, if you have a debit on your account that you can provide, they will have to eventually find it, and your credit card company or bank or anything like that can pull up the meta details in the purchase to supply to them to verify that there was a purchase made, and if needed, refund it so that you can repurchase. Because the nice part is, we can't make purchases for this game, really, with cash unless you go into a store. If you never got charged, then it's just a matter of waiting until you can get enough money to buy it. The following events cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. So now it's just a matter of waiting. So don't worry about the stuff that I did. Okay? Well, it's a good thing that you have more than that amount of time of playtime pending. There's not much there's not much that we can do beyond that, unfortunately. Unfortunately, since it doesn't let you. Do my old eyes deceive me? Is that truly Snarkane? Who dis? Oh, snap! Ah, it is. Full glad am I to see you hale and whole, my friend. What a wonderful surprise it is to have you back with us, and at this most opportune time. In case you haven't heard, we're planning to produce a tome chronicling event from the Flood to the Knight's Return. For this project, we intend to draw upon records kept by the world's people. Historical and contemporary first-hand accounts will be the centerpiece of the tome, but yours would be the one to crown them all. I've been asked to contribute a chapter on the soul, a subject that is key to understanding much of your endeavors. Dude, we should be consulting Beck Lug a bit more, too. Because the other energies. In the course of developing the spirit vessel, I gained valuable insight into travel beyond the rift. Knowledge that will allow me to attest to your instant existence and deed. There is no end to the questions I would ask you, but if you could indulge me, just one for now. In your quest to restore the night, you faced many a formidable foe. Among them, who offered you the greatest struggle? What's this last one? This may come to us, come as a surprise, but ... I want to know what this option is. Truly? I never would have guessed. But then, if I could, I suppose I wouldn't have had to ask. Who are you again? I paid to skip. LOL! Oh my gosh, Arcade. It is a tremendously eye-opening answer, and we will see that your account of this battle features prominently in the tome. I know you'd love to talk his ear off, Morin, but we really should be on our way. Those documents from Yulmore won't collect themselves. Of course, and afterwards, would you care to join me for tea? I was hoping you might clarify a few points in your treatise. Till next time, then. Do tell the others to look after themselves. Our overzealous friend in particular. Remind him not to overexert himself again and again until his ears fall off. If that's what it takes for him to take it to heart. Precious babe. Precious babe. The Warrior of Darkness. Oh, these kids. It's really him. It's really him. What are you doing here? I'm not this tall. If you're going to battle, I can give you some medicine. I made it myself. Best not, Riki. You'll only give him a stomachache. We've come to see Morin to get his advice. One of the guards finally agreed to teach us how to fight, but first we need to choose a fighting style. While I know I want to be a mage, Arkhill isn't sure. Magic isn't really my thing, so I was thinking of taking up the axe, or the sword, or maybe the bow. They all seem alright, but it's hard to decide, so I thought I'd ask Morin. He knows about lots of things. He isn't here? Aww. Oh, why don't you have the Warrior of Darkness choose for you? Oh no. What do you think suits Arkhill best? Axe, sword, or bow? For protecting your friends, the sword. I think that's good for him. They need a tank. If you took up the sword, you could be just like Brayden, the Warrior of Light. Or Brandon. I love that tale. Let's borrow the book today. Ardbert will remember that. I imagine the others are Ardbert and Rinderay. Yeah. I feel like sword's the most appropriate for him. He's not rage-filled enough for warrior. Or like confident in himself enough for Warrior. It's really popular. I hope it's there. Thanks for helping me decide, Warrior of Darkness. I'll start with that style and maybe try something else later on. Hey, I feel like I'm telling someone that's just starting the game what job they should play out of the ones that they were appealed to. And when I get strong, I hope to have a bout with you. Oh my gosh, while on Warrior, and they were like, just like Ardbert. And I'm like, excuse me, I'm using an axe. What about me? Such fun he's been having, basking in the adoration of muscular bookworms and wide-eyed younglings. But does he spare his thoughts for me? Of course not. Oh my gosh, it's my baby. I waited and waited and waited, but he won't so much as acknowledge the presence of his beautiful branch, even though they're right here. Such a heartless little little thing our sapling is, cold and cruel and heartless. Ah, oh faithful Feul, loveliest of branches, how have I missed you? If you truly missed me, you should have cried for me at the top of your lungs the instant you arrived. To make up for it, you will call me twice the passion next time. Though for there to be a next time, you've got a few struggles to overcome. So, my adorable sapling, the world is on the verge of destruction, is it? How do I know this? Joined as we are, spying on you is as simple as sliding down the back of a rainbow. Would that I could aid you in your quest, but the fate of we Fae folk is bound to that of the star. Whither it goes, so too do we follow. Such is our way. The most I could do for you is spare you the pain by gifting you the sweetest of eternal dreams. But if escape's not to your liking, then you must struggle with your fellow mortals. Ah, but here are the ones you were waiting for. I wonder what matter of conclusion awaits at the tale's end. Okay, bye, Feul. Feul. Yeah, I said we instead of they. Hey, it was just another adjective or pronoun. That's all. But Fae are, all of the pixies are gender neutral. My apologies for the delay. Snarkane, it's so wonderful to see you again. You doubtless have much catching up to do, so I shall leave you to it. I've taken the liberty of unlocking the umbilicus, and you may enter at your leisure. Okay, bye. Well, that was cute. That was a nice little catch-up for our old friends. Hi. I'm relieved to hear that everyone is well. I've had this feeling, like a pit in my stomach. I was afraid that something might have happened. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but it's just that... I'm the Oracle of Light, but I've never spoken with Heidelin, never once heard her call. Even so, I always had this feeling deep inside me, the connection to something immense. These past few days, though, the connection has wavered. As if the immense something was distant, then close, then distant again. And then the other night, I was jolted awake by the feeling it had been completely severed. Wanting some fresh air, I went to open the window, and to my horror, the sky was ablaze, like during the star showers. But then I blinked and everything was normal. The next day, no one said a thing. Oh, oops. No one had seen what I had seen. As far as I could tell, nothing was out of the ordinary. I began to wonder if it was a figment of a half-remembered dream. Snarkane, what are you not telling me? I have to know, please. It doesn't matter how terrible it is. Okay, Reen. Time to hurt your heart a little. It wasn't my imagination then. The doom we witnessed in Almirot has come again. I can't believe it. Like I told you before, all is well here in the First, so don't worry about us. Please, look only to the threat before you. We're fine right now, and even if we weren't, we've learned how to survive. Should the final days reach us here as well, you may be assured we won't go quietly. No, we'll hold out until you can find a way to save all our worlds. So long as you continue your fight, so too will we, united in purpose beneath a blazing sky. Thank you. Bum 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 bum. They're just petting Reen. They're like, hey, my baby girl. Did I get that weapon? Oh yeah, Palaka. What's this look like? Oh, that's a pretty cool book. I kind of dig it. What? Are you guys seeing what I'm seeing? Hold on, hold on. Let me make it a little bit easier to see. Do you see what I see? Do you see what I see? My book has words. Why are there so many words? There's so many words in here. Why are there so many words? People read? Even the Ultima book. The one from this is pictures, no words. See, those are pictures. What is this? What are these words? People read? What is this? Oh my god, wait! This one has words too! It's the same words! It's the same book! Are you sure they didn't accidentally give you a scholar book? No! What is this? Oh my gosh. Oh man, I'm sorry. I'm too excited. Hold on, I think I need to put these in my armory chest. Wait, where's the casting? Did I get any of the casting things? Oh, I guess I didn't. Hope upon a flower. It's perfect for Lynn. You got either the book or the casting thing. I think I only got a healing item as a drop, other than the book. I was hoping that I got more of the casting drops that dropped, but I didn't. You're heading to the Umbilicus to consult with Eletibus, right? I'll do some consulting of my own and speak with Lena decide how we may best or might best prepare for the final days. So it's farewell for now, but we'll see each other again. I'm certain of it. Yeah, I've been running with people because I don't like the trust showing me the puzzles. I like figuring it out in the heat of the moment. Ah, Master Snarkane, welcome back. The captain has told me all. Given the word, and I'll show you to the ocular. Let us be off. Let me in. I need to go talk with an Asian. I need to go talk with an ass. In the crystal. Look at the memories. The memories before we knew Crystal Exarch was Gratia. They like to play with us, though. They very well could have not had it been him.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business.
Well, we're a projection of them, so...
Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity.
Okay.
Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
Oh, snap.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream. Oh.
They made him so small.
You. Why have you awakened me? I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all.
No, it's because this is a fragment of him, I think. Since he's slowly returning to the ethereal sea.
So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star.
So he looks like baby because he's like not anywhere near what he was before.
The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear.
He wasn't this tall, was he? Because he's really short.
But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation.
Oh, really?
Such knowledge as I have, I will share. I do this not for you. I merely perform my duty, as I have ever done. Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago.
What do you mean here and now? Fandaniel's gone here and now.
Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days.
Oh yeah. It was weird though, because I was like, why is he so small? Like, I just figured he was weakened because we killed him. Or at least, struck him down.
And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation. So consumed by self-loathing and hate. Elpis. Yes, the name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place. A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there, and before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes.
What?
That is all I know.
Wait. Isn't Hermes like the messenger of the gods? Oh my gosh, rip to anyone who named their Asm Hermes.
The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction.
Okay, I'm remembering Hermes right then. What the? I'm shook.
Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived. Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis. No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility.
Oh shit.
And a truth that fills my heart.
Oh my gosh, that's so appropriate for him.
My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course.
Him being the divine messenger and Greek god of travel. He helped us go to the moon. He helped us travel to the moon. And he divines messages to Zodiark, and for all intents and purposes, Heidelin in a sense. And obviously, his knowledge of the celestial aether has like, it makes sense. So where do you think Weird Floating Island it? Oh my gosh.
You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief.
Wait, am I going in the past?
In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, Not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower.
Oh my god, Eletibus, why are you like this?
Which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy.
I love how Eletibus is helping us again. He's kind of tried in the past and we made things difficult because we weren't working with him, but he's helping us. He's good people. He's just like, I want to do good stuff, and is going off of what he's been told. Okay, him being younger makes complete sense now because he seems innocent enough. Not innocent in the sense of he's done nothing wrong, but innocent in the sense of he does not know better.
As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past. Unto
Oh
that
my fucking
place
god.
and that precise moment.
I can't believe this game. This is ridiculous now.
Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed. Your form will be less tangible still than those warriors of light I had summoned.
Oh no, less tangible?
In all likelihood, none will be able to see or hear you.
Well, that's okay. I don't want to be seen or heard by them. I just want to observe.
Yet even should you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change.
Well, if you change the past, you change the future, so that's probably not a good idea anyway.
For the reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
You're a good bean, Eletibus.
Very well. I shall cast you unto the river of time. Let this be my final act.
This was unexpected.
You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
Man, I must be smarter than I think I am.
The preparations are complete. The gateway will soon open. Return at once to the Ocular.
You changed your mind. Was it because of this story?
All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded. Magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiark is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream.
BRB crying.
Now go, warrior of light. Go and do not look back. Well, Heidelin, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
I feel so much for the ancients. They tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, it didn't even matter. Yo, it's like I'm flying through the ethereal sea. I mean, for all intents and purposes, I'm doing more than just flying through the ethereal sea. I am, moving through time as well. A substantial amount of time. More time than I can really fathom. Yo, this aetheryte looks so cool. Oh look, I'm see-through. Oh my gosh, they just look like giants. But they look like people still. They're like Elizons, but with normal ears. Their necks were too big for yours. Unable to to do certain acts. Due to an area restriction. Aether-like device. Perhaps it's possible to attune with it. Where's the giant women? Despite attempting to channel and focus your energies, you fail to attune. The man stands dutifully by the aetheryte-like device, a guide for this facility in all likelihood. You attempt to get the man's attention, but if he sees or hears you, he gives absolutely no indication. As Ledibus warns, it appears your form is intangible. Is this the right place? Yes? Propylion? What? Propylion. Judging by the woman's words, this facility is called Propylion. I don't know. Also, she's not wearing a mask. Where's your mask, lady? Put it on. Propylion. Propylion. Okay, I can get behind that. It looks like most of them were brown people, too. I mean, when you homogenize people, if we were to be able to homogenize all the humans, we would be a little more brown. Not super dark, but definitely more brown. They're Greek. Great. Even the pale people are kind of more tan than anticipated. Which is cool. Oh my gosh, this person looks cute. It's an old guy. One of the many reasons why I tried to give Terry a Mediterranean skin tone. She's the lightest of my serious warrior elites, and even she has a nice olive complexion and tan. Good. I like this. The remarkably large man wears a black robe and a half-mask, much like the phantoms you encountered in Mare Lamatorium and the recreated Amarat. It would seem you've made it to your destination. He's not gonna hear you. Why are you trying to get attention? The man does not so much as glance in your general direction. Okay. Meanwhile, mine's like, me cannot tan for shit. Wait, they, not she. Why did I misgender? Oh no! They! You suspect this door leads outside, but how to open? Can't I just walk through it?
And here we are, Elpis.
Well, well. How rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Is it Emmett?
Oh, just a few odd tasks.
Oh, it's
We'll
our
be here a while.
boys! It's our boys!
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you kindly remove your masks.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable.
I'm
So,
far less
please,
infamous.
Do favor us with your handsome face.
I love him! Yeah. It's obvious who they are. It's so obvious. I love it. It's our boys. Oh my god, he has such piercing eyes. I love it. I love him. Wait, he's looking right through me.
Satisfied?
Oh my gosh.
I thank you for your cooperation. You are free to go about your business.
It's like he is what I was trying to make my character like every time on Primal, because lavender was like my colorway. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, he looks so good. He looked right through me.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
Oh, they can both see me.
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
Why is he being ornery? Ah, I love him. And I'm just like, what?
That's odd.
What an ornery butt. Oh my gosh. I can't even. He's so stupid. What? I don't know what you're talking about. Emmett. I can't.
It's right here.
It's
a bit
right.
thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's.
No shit. Oh my gosh.
Do you suppose he created it? Rather unusual
Oh
for a
my
familiar type soul, though.
gosh. My light's way too bright. I turned it on and it's like blinding me. Oh my gosh.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's his spitting image.
Definitely so. Yeah, they should use she if you have a female model.
So let's leave it be. Come now.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words. Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Oh my god, are you serious? I love this. Hades, please help him out.
Who do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded.
Oh my gosh, he's such a brat. I love him so much.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
I love my precious babies. My boys. My precious
You
boys.
may open your eyes.
I love them both. Hey, I'm tangible. It was lucky that we got to see these two of all options. Also, why am I so tall compared to them?
Still a touch small, don't you think?
The size befits its proportions. Besides, bigger is not necessarily better.
I will defer to your experience. Without further ado then. Greetings.
That's a Lala only line. It's gotta be.
Bureau of the Architect.
That makes sense. Because I'm a Lullabelle. Oh my gosh. Chip trying to imagine the eyes too old for their bodies would look. Yeah. Chief of the Bureau of the Architect.
Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14. And how might we address you, my new friend? A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here.
Emmett Silk, if you used to be brown, why is your Asian self white? Oh, man.
You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here?
That's a good question. Do I seek a man named Hermes, or do I want to learn more about Elpis? What do I want from being here? I feel like I need to learn about this place.
Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar.
I mean, my colors, right?
If he truly wished to be here, then he would be.
In a sense,
Right
he
you are.
did.
My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend.
And it should as
And
such.
with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say, though this is Emmett Selk's charge. I am here only to serve as his guide. And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
I love him.
Wait, are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
I love you, Emmett.
If you harbor suspicions, better to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree? Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here. Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge, Elpis.
This reminds me, the world unsundered. Oh my gosh. This reminds me so much of the place underneath of the Charlian. It's a doggo! Hey!
This presence.
It's Heidelin!
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
What is this cute baby? This adorable baby. What is this? Honestly, the best villains and the best antagonists and the best bad guys are the ones that you have some relation to. Because for all intents and purposes, conflicts are interesting the most when you have a better understanding of everything that's happening. I like your answer, Mel. I like it. It's perfect.
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
I can't believe we get to hang out with them. Oh my gosh, the buns are like the same height almost. What the heck? I'm distraught. In case you didn't know, it's rude to stare. Stop. I can't help it. It's hardly my first time here, but the scenery never fails to take my breath away. Why, it feels as if you could reach out and touch the heavens. Now then, to begin our guided tour, perhaps you already know these things, but for the sake of thoroughness, I shall start with the basics. Using concepts to give shape to aether, creation magics allow us to bring forth anything we desire, be it inanimate objects or living beings. Anyone may conceive the concepts, but they all must undergo evaluation at the Bureau of the Architect. As part of that process, Living beings and certain arcane entities may be sent here to Elpis for an in-depth observation study. A fascinating facility, isn't it? I dare say you will enjoy touring it with us. He's such a good bean, though. Now then, our friend Hermes, aside from overseeing the facility, he also conducts his own research. Chances are he will be at the main observation hub, so let's seek him out there first. Attired as you are, however, you'll stand out a little too much. Our dear Emmett Silk wishes to keep a low profile for his errands, so... Do you know how to make a robe? A basic concept will do. No? In that case, Emmett Silk? No, your whim, your responsibility. You're getting not another thimble of aether out of me. The way he scrimps sometimes. You'd think he wasn't as nigh bottomless font of magic. Very well, I shall make the robe, but perhaps you can assist. Come, let us search for the requisite material. I love these babies! Ah! No means no, just be grateful I'm even willing to wait. Yes, these creatures should suffice. An etheric rope. I want you to use it to capture, shall we say, 2 petalodi. There are 3 species here, I believe. Any 2 different kinds should serve. Now, I should mention that the strength of this rope is tied, no pun intended, to the strength of its user. As your aether is still thin compared to ours, you'll need to weaken the petali first. Good luck. Oh, I don't have my thing out. Please don't explode it. Please don't explode it. Okay, okay, we're good. You're not gonna completely explode now. I can just kick you down just like a jackdaw. Okay, we should be good. I feel like I'm in tea. Okay, just tick it down like a jackdaw. Everything's gonna be okay. Hmm, 27? We'll do one more rune for good measure. There we go. Oh my gosh. Garlemald was really bad with how it tried to bring nuance in places that it shouldn't. Yeah? Remember the Aether Current quest in Amra where you thought you were gonna get a robe, but didn't? Yeah. This is essentially the same thing. Is that it's funny, had an interesting lore and had moon bunnies. By the way, who did you pick to talk to after you came back? 0 points for guessing who I did. I have an ult for him. You obviously asked for Gaha. I asked for Alphino. Hello, Shinflex. Emmett is such a brat. I'm actually getting the robe this time. You've got the petal lodi? Come, let's see it. Duly weakened and carefully bound, this petal lodi is Petalota is destined to become clothing. Yes, these fine fellows will do nicely. And now for a spot of reversion. There, it's ready. It's nothing fancy, but then we're trying not to stand out. Right on for size. Won't somebody be angry with us for using those creatures? Oh, it's fine. There's no one around to tell us off. And besides, we can always make more Petalodi. They only need a tiny amount of aether. It may take some effort to get the form and composition right, but anyone familiar with the concept should be able to manage. Well, and good to disguise and educate it, but it won't fool anyone who can see worth a damn. Fair point, but at the very least, it should spare you unwanted attention from casual observers. Oh my gosh, Emmett, you're such a pretty. You're so ridiculous. I adore it. Emmett Silk speaks the truth. Even dressed like us, your unusual nature will be plain to those who think to look. Should someone question your presence, don't make up excuses, much less try to explain what you actually are. No, best to simply say that you're a familiar. The question is whose? Ah, of course, Azim's. If you say you belong to him, people will give you the benefit of the doubt for any and all outlandish behavior. Which makes sense! Exploiting our associate's absence? For lack of his presence, absolutely. Were he here, he'd be the first to propose the idea, and you know it. Oh my gosh! With that, your story is settled. Let us continue with our errand. Oh my gosh. Hold on. I gotta appropriately garb myself. Were there pants? Yeah. Oh, it's just the skirt. This is the same as the whatchamacallit. The, like, it reminds me of the brand new skirt and stuff like that. The old caster skirts. Aww. As dubious as it is, passing you off as Azim's familiar is probably the best approach. Should he take offense that others so readily believe his recklessness is to blame, he is welcome to mend his ways. I mean, you're not wrong there. Pass as a child in your original size? I think not. Augmented or no, your aether is still far too thin to be considered normal. Huh? That's sad. Okay. If you're ready, let us continue along the path to Anagnoresis. Anagnoresis. The place serves as an observation hub and residence both. Someone should be there, or someone should be able to point us in the direction of Hermes. I love it here. It's got the Garden of Eden feeling. Very much Garden of Eden feeling. Yeah. Like, it's got that feel. You know, creations being tested and kept to be observed. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. That's also not what I meant to do, but it works. Because creations surely are all of the fauna and flora here. So, sorry. Oh my goodness. Please vibe your checks here. Oh, there must be a hunt train going on right now. Oh, wait. I don't want to be here if there's a hunt train going on. Let me change the instances. If they're on the second one, I'm going to travel to the first one because they probably have already done the first one. What? That was one of those little like pixie unicorn horses. I was wondering what she was examining, but it seems to be a bush itself. The bush itself. Let's see if this observer knows Hermes' whereabouts. Yes, can I help you? We wish to speak to Chief Hermes. Do you know where we might find him? Well now, by your mask, I assume you're one of the 14. I wasn't aware that there was to be a visitation. Between you and us, it's something of a surprise. Your discretion in the matter would be appreciated. I see, I see. My lips are sealed. Oh my gosh. The chief should be out conducting observations as usual. His focus of late has been aquatic creatures, so I expect you'll find him at one of the pools here. Pools, you say? Many thanks. Apologies for disrupting your work. I say, Hythlodias. Hythlodias? I can never say names. Well, I've never met Hermes. You know him well, do you not? That being the case, couldn't you simply find him by his aether? Why, that I could. As you know, Imitzelk and I can discern the color of souls. Hythlodeus. 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 Thank you, Memento. By the same token, we can also see aether quite keenly, and from great distances. With this skill, I could readily locate Hermes, but I felt it would be a waste of an opportunity. We're here to perform an assessment, after all. By searching the ordinary way, we stand to gain insight into Elpis and the man in charge of it. What is this weather? This is as much for your own enjoyment, like as not, but point taken. If you're going to accompany us, make yourself useful and help us look for Hermes. According to his profile, he has short, dark hair. So you know, it's because we're in Elpis that we don't have our cowls up. A special exemption rule to the need to be aware of dangerous creatures. Elsewhere, we do not exhibit our individuality. It's unseemly. This is all common sense, but I would not assume you possess any. It's a rare treat indeed to be able to search for someone by their appearance, and thank you for humoring me. Come, let's find our man. Oh my gosh, let me check the weather. Let me check the weather. I'm gonna check the weather. Umbral Wind. Oh my gosh, it's Umbral Wind. It's just like Diadem. Ba-da-da. Nay! The winged girl. Before I talk to him, I want to see if I can find where my dear friend Hades is. Because he should be looking, right? So I should be able to find him and talk to him, right? Hey! Hey! What a cute Bab. I have one of you. There's too much going on in this area. It hurts my eyes. Okay, maybe I can't find them. I was hoping that I'd be able to find them and chat with them before talking to Hermes.
Huh. You are...
Oh. Different. You're different too. You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be...
Oh, she's trying so hard.
Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends? May we please be friends?
Ah, I see you found him.
They had to put this music.
Iglesias. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Wait a minute. This is where they get frickin' Island Sanctuary.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You are of the convocation.
Emmett Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend?
You wound me. I love him.
But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to... Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters. By my coming, I trust you already anticipate the subject.
I have an inkling, yes. Please wait to the main building yonder. I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
An amystoma is missing.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb, with their sorry excuses for limbs?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish.
Metron. Oh. Oh.
The ambystomas too can fly, if only slightly. And they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however. Excuse me.
Metron.
I'll help too.
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
May I suggest we...
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry.
If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Having him have lavender hair is very appropriate. He's a soft boy. What a soft, gentle creature. The tenet of the words of Mitron is to create aquatic life, both unique and beneficial. Aquatic. What would possess them to put this creature in the sky? And is it even aquatic to begin with? The ambystoma was submitted to the Bureau not long ago, and I'm pleased to see it's found its way here. We'll make good these little ones don't wander off like their adventurous fellow. Go on and lend Hermes a hand. Cuties. What? It seems Hermes and Meteon have found their quarry, a creature known in this age, as an ambystoma. Yet, though it has been safely extracted from the tree, Hermes appears to have found himself in quite a predicament. The ambystoma. Hermes saw it high up in the tree. He climbed up to get it, but it jumped on him and he slipped. Is everything under control, I trust? Do you need a hand? No, I'm fine, if a little embarrassed. Now, for your own safety, please stand back. Ugh. Hermes, are you alright? Quite alright, yes. My apologies for making you worry, Meteon. Both you and, Snarkane Memstress, you are called. An intriguing name, somehow reminiscent of a new creation. Thank you for coming after me. As for you, little one, you must be more careful. Why can it fly? You may be able to fly, but that doesn't mean you cannot fall and hurt yourself. Oh no, I'd forgotten about all its fellows. He is a spaz, isn't he? Truly, what a relief. I must thank Imit Silicon. Hythlodeus. When I return to them, but first, with the distractions out of the way. As Chief Overseer of Elpis, permit me to welcome you to our facility. I hope you will enjoy your time here. This is such a different person. I'm glad they're safe, Hermes and the MJP. I don't think he'll say anything different if I go back again. We mustn't keep the others waiting. Let's return to the Anagnorisis. Speaking is overrated. The method of transport here must be Doge. Argus, right? If there was whatchamacallit. That's super cute. What? I decided to open a shop to keep my little creation fed. My wondrous wares can be yours for the right amount of bicolored gemstones. Oh, it's so cute. Wait, what? Okay, I saw the one here, but I didn't see the other people at first. Perhaps it's only your imagination, but something in the creature's demeanor bespeaks proud defiance for having gone on an adventure. No more errant creations to distract us from matters of actual importance, I trust. Import, I trust. Oh my gosh. My apologies for the trouble. Owing to your kind assistance, all the mystomas are safe and well. I will presently send them back to their space. If you wish to go on ahead to the main building. Upon entering, you'll see a table and chairs, meeting area. We may speak there. Very well, take care not to let the creature slip away again. So grouchy. What a grump. What a grump. Man, Hades is such a grump. You have to ask his permission. Oh my goodness.
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways.
So ornery.
We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone who cannot or will not divulge their origins.
Oh my goodness. This is so good. This is very enjoyable.
What? Will I have to remove you by force?
What was that? I have important things to say to him as well.
Yes, I'm sure your business with Hermes is quite pressing. You may speak with him to your heart's content after ours is concluded.
So ornery. Oh my gosh, I look like I'm pouting.
To his attendance.
I'm just like pouting.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps. But I believe he can be trusted. Meteon would not have taken to him so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
Oh gosh. Is Fandaniel that ridiculous?
As you wish, then.
Oh my gosh.
Behave yourself. Do you hear?
I'm being scolded? I've done nothing wrong. Oh my gosh. Being scolded. She's pretty dang cute. I gotta grab something really quick. I'm here still.
So, it's finally happened then.
Reached point 200 in line and then I got kicked out. But also you need to come up early before.
Okay, maybe I need another minute. I had to check a thing. Lawless can't be trusted? Excuse? I'm pretty sure he would act that way regardless of if I was a Lawler or not. However, he did like to pick on the fact that I was small. Or more specifically, his Ludeus was all like, did you not add enough Aether? Oh my gosh, he's such a grumpy butt. But yeah. Continuing onward.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure.
To take your measure.
And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Fandaniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
Yeah. I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
Yeah.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the Convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Fandaniel is stepping down.
Aww.
Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes. Like so many others have before him.
Oh.
Return to the Star?
Hmm.
Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do.
I feel like this is just mirroring his life as a Mon as well, which is so sad, based off what he told us before. there's so much to unpack.
It's just... I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no. I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Most would jump at the chance to serve in the convocation, and yet. Don't mind us, friend. I'm sorry, Snarkane. I didn't mean a walk. Perhaps we can go for a walk? Hermes gets sad when he thinks about death. When others are sad, I'm sad too. That's how I am. How he made me. But don't worry, I'm fine now. So why did you come here? You want to learn about Elpis and Hermes? Ooh, I can teach you. We could take turns. I tell you something, then you tell me something. It will be. Where to start? Ah yes, let's talk to Mimnon. He should be near the Aetherite. I'm not good at explaining, but Mimnon is, so I'll have him explain instead. More accompanying. Ah, the Aetherite. Anyone can use it to teleport anywhere. Well, maybe not anywhere. Not to the ground or other isles. For that you need teleporters. Oh, and permission. And what have we here? Though you look like a person, you could easily pass for a toy. I assume you're familiar like Meteon? Is there something you need? This is Snarkane. Could you teach him about Elpis? Ah, newly arrived familiar, is he? Very well. I should be glad to introduce our fair facility to him. As you know, it is mankind's duty to make the star a better place. As part of this duty, we employ creation magic to bring forth new life. However, we cannot simply release our works into the world, for it would lead to chaos. No, any and all life forms must undergo extensive testing to determine their fitness to exist. Testing which is conducted here in Elpis. Every candidate is subjected to rigorous study in which we identify their properties, surmise what habitats might be suitable, and speculate as to the effects they may have on the environment and other species. Should it be judged a beneficial addition to the star, it will be allowed to take its place in the world. The two of you too were created with the hope for making the star a better place. So heed your masters well and be good, do you hear? We will, Mimnon. We will. Thanks for the lesson. You had a turn, now I get a turn. Where did you come from? A place far, far away. Then I probably don't know it. I don't know much about other places. But this place is important to you, I can feel it. Oh, my power, I haven't told you about it. A creation. Let's find a creation, one not being watched, then I'll explain my power. Spriggans! What do you call these? Oh no, we call them orei. If there's many, if it's just one, we say oreis. What? They're cute. They can be naughty. Sometimes they run off with concept crystals. And Hermes has to run after them. Oh my gosh, Spriggans are the same as they are in... Frickin'... It's interesting. It's an interesting location. Oh, this creation is perfect. But I don't remember seeing it before. Perhaps it's new? Anyway, I'll try reading its mind. That's my power. I can't read it. Or maybe there's nothing to read? Wait, please wait. I'll try again. With you this time. Greetings, can you hear me? This is my power. I can read the emotions of those around me and project my emotions to others in return. I am not actually speaking to you in your mind. Rather, you are converting my emotions into words and intention, a process performed subconsciously by intelligent life forms. This ability is vital to my mission, for it allows me to interact with intelligent beings, even should they communicate via unknown languages or other nonverbal means. As a consequence, I'm clumsy at speaking. Yet, though I struggle to express myself in this fashion, Hermes wants me to speak as much as possible, for everyone has thoughts and feelings that they may wish to hide. I harbor an affection for you, one that is difficult to define. Aside from the fact that you share common traits with us, your thoughts are complex, prismatic. They draw me in, leaving me want to know more. Out of respect for your privacy, I will refrain from using my powers when speaking with you. Nevertheless, I want you to know that I wish to be your friend. She's the flowers. She's the flowers. Did you hear me? Good. Now it's my turn again. So what are you good at? Fighting, crafting, gathering, playing. It's a secret. What am I good at? What am I good at? Playing. Playing? I'm still not sure what that means. Hermes says let's play, but then he goes for a walk, or looks at creations. It's fun, but no different from work. I think we might be bothering it. The frickin' Emmet bird. I love the Emmet bird. Let's keep going. We'll go and see Ewanth? Ewanth? Erenvel is a great character. She's usually in a small building, one on the west row. Ewanth? Yeah, shoebills are kind of big. Oh. Have I clearly had time? Boo-boo, think about that. Oh, she's cute. Well, if it isn't Medion, I see you brought a friend today. Greetings, Yuanth. An apple. Could you make me an apple? The kind Hermes likes, covered in syrup? I want to share it with Snarkane. Oh, candied apple? Hermes is certainly partial to them, but you know you can't eat. You weren't made to do so. But I like it too. It may seem that way, but due to your ability to share others' feelings, you've taken Hermes' likes for your own. In any case, I can't prepare an apple right now, but I'll bring one for Hermes soon, I promise. I'm sorry, Snarkane. I wanted to show you my favorite thing, but then I could ask about yours, but I failed. Tell her something I like. Ooh, that's what you like? Yes, yes, I can feel it. Your joy and happiness. It makes me happy too. Thanks for sharing it with me. Shall we... Well, we've walked and talked a lot. Maybe Hermes has finished talking too. Shall we go and see? My goodness, this girl. Is it more Umbral Wind? Yeah, still Umbral Winds. Oh my gosh. It's so colorful here. Oh, okay. Congrats, Izzy. Ah, excellent timing. So it's a refreshing constitutional, I hope. What? Back already? Pity, a bit longer and we might have snuck away without you. Oh my gosh, Emmett's such a brat. There you are. I can see the fresh air has done Medion good. Snarkane wanted to learn about you and Elpis, so I taught him. About this place, about my power, about your favorite food. I'm not sure if that last one will be of any use. But I do appreciate you keeping Medion company while you were away. I finished speaking with our guests. Finished? Hardly. You requested the time to consider the invitation, so we have no choice but to occupy ourselves with an inspection of your work. My apologies. It has been decided that Emmett and... Me scrolling up to read the phonetic that Memento gave me. Hippodeus will accompany me as I tend to my duties. If you wish to learn more, perhaps you would like to come too. I'm compelled to remind you that he is in no way associated with the Convocation. We simply chanced to meet at... I'm gonna scroll up again and look at Memento's enunciation for me. It's gonna be every single thing. Propylaeon. There is no guarantee that the matter we discuss will remain private. I do not mind. I see joy in his presence. I see the joy, or to see the joy his presence brings me, Dion. I cannot imagine our mysterious friend harbors malicious intent. Snarkane is kind, really, truly. He taught me as much as I taught him. You're coming, of course, to watch Hermes? You're bound to learn a lot. Lots and lots. She's cute. It is held that all civil organizations should conduct their affairs with total transparency, and the Convocation is no exception. But that doesn't mean we are obligated to show our work to an unknown entity such as you. Consider yourself privileged and behave accordingly. So ornery. He is the most ornery. I swear. If everyone is ready, there are a few creations I need to check on. First, we shall return to the spot where we found our wayward ambystoma. Have care when you step outside the hub. There may be more unruly creatures about. These zones are so big. I was about to go immortal. All vim and vigor now. When we were discussing his nomination, he was melancholy incarnate. Lol. Oh my gosh, this is so cute. Oh my gosh, it's so cute. This here's a new species of Petalota we recently set loose. It has been doing very well, managed to maintain stable existence thus far. If it can see its observation period to the end without issue, we shall release it unto the world. Tell me, do you know the difference between living beings and arcane entities? I'm like, nope. Is the presence of a soul. Yet the soul isn't something you can choose to have a will. Now it manifests only in those beings whose forms adhere to the laws of creation, that can endure on their own. Beings that do not fulfill this requirement, such as those spontaneously born of magic or natural phenomena, do not have souls. He just said carbuncles don't have souls! I half expected to have Flying Kitty pop up and be like, blasphemy! No matter how much it might resemble flora or fauna, if it lacks a soul, then it's considered an arcane entity. So you see, it is not for mankind to decide what is living. The domain lies beyond our manipulation. It is hubris to assume otherwise. But come, let us head to the nearby beacon. I've received a report that arcane entities have gathered there. Nah, I do what I want. Hello, welcome back, Chad. We are learning quite a bit. We're meant to be observing Hermes, but instead we're stuck with Medion. Well, I suppose she herself serves as proof of his prowess as researcher and creator both. Fascinating creation, much like yourself, little one. Renowned as Hermes is for his flying life form, 'tis a rare privilege to be able to see one of his works in progress. Interesting. You're interesting too. Tell me, how did you find the MB stoma? So serious. Ah yes, lightning pneuma. Just as the report said. Although we call this structure a beacon due to its form, it's in fact a magical device. By manipulating the balance of elements, it keeps the island airborne and maintains the climate thereupon. In the course of its operations, it often sees an internal shift towards a given element. Right now, the element is lightning, which draws pneuma here to replenish the aether. Clouds. It appears Medion is busy. Would you care to assist me in her stead and feed the pneuma? What? By using this lightning converger, you can harness ambient lightning and focus it into a ball. A veritable feast for our dazzling friends. Go on, give it a try. Lightning converger. Using this concept crystal, anyone can harness lightning, regardless of spell casting skill. Well, that's fun. Perfectly done, Snarkane. Look. Yum 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 yum, delicioso. See how they gather to feed? How they express themselves through their actions despite their lack of words. Speech is not the sole defining characteristic of thinking, feeling creatures, or of a thinking, feeling creature, nor is silence an indication that they do not possess these qualities. Yo, this is getting too philosophical here. Be it a soulless arcane entity such as a pneuma, or an ephemeral life form such as a petalota, all seek to perpetuate their existence, to survive. Is Medion an arcane entity? A good question. I can answer it from a theoretical standpoint, but it ultimately falls to the Bureau of the Architect to pass judgment. Those with exceptional vision, such as Hythlodaeus, may be able to ascertain her true nature. But to me it doesn't matter. She is herself, and that is all I need to know. Oh, you're finished already? I'm sorry. I was in the way. Not to worry, my dear. They've missed nothing of note, and we still have plenty of work for them to observe. Next, we'll head east to the Morning Dew. I need to speak with some observers there. Precious babies! I love them. Time to go! Me trying to get experience on different jobs. Was there guiding theme or any method to the madness that is this random assortment of features? Oh my gosh. This fellow has been the talk of the Bureau, the combination of carefree aspect and endless row of fangs. It's strangely charming. Oh my gosh, it's a Gubu. Adorable, but where it sneezed, Hermes went flying once. It's a freaking Gubu! The Gubu! He's the Gubu!
Amazing, is it not? The Ampelos, one of our newest subjects.
They all have different names!
So, how are we coming along?
Oh, the flowers!
This place is Elpis. Those flowers. Elpis. Entelekis. Like me.
Intelekis.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity, and reacts by altering its color and vibrancy.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy.
Ah, yeah. I'm sorry it was so loud.
Dynamis, we call it. And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Antelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that, but the first possessed of free will.
Wait! A form of energy other than ether? Dynamis?
Big lore.
I've never heard of such a thing.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt. And though its existence has long been theorized, we had no proof until the flower's serendipitous creation. What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter.
That's it. Dynamis can have effects on stuff, but only when the ether is not present, because the aether has a tendency to overpower it. Okay. It's all coming together, which is why the areas that are thinnest are affected first with calamities, because they're stagnating.
On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described, why create Neteon?
Our star, Aetheris, is especially rich in ether, so much so that its name is derived from it. However, when we consider all energy in existence here and in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river... Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay. I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an Endwalker. Like me. So... are we the same? Endwalkers.
I didn't mean to select that option. Whoops.
I think not. Your nature remains a mystery, but ere I reinforced you, you appeared to be little more than a common familiar, and a faded one at that.
Whoops. I clicked it and I was like, whoops, I didn't mean to do that.
A deficit of ether alone does not an Endwalker make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, he could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it. Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fella. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
I imagine he's grumpy for any option. It is, after all, Emmett. Look at them! Can I get a new one? Not that I or anyone else would be able to make use of it, even if we knew. But it irks me to discover that there is an entirely different form of energy, and no one told me. Am I in proper attire? Of course. Of course? See? I am in proper attire. That personal annoyance aside, Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Let's the dim pants? What? What? Is that a typo? Hermes' knowledge is undeniably impressive. Given that there are none among the 14 who specialize in the Celestial, he would be a welcome addition. Assuming he can be persuaded to join, that is. I still can't understand his hesitation. What do you specialize in? Oh, you wish to know why Emmett Silk was chosen for the convocation? I should be glad to tell the tale. It began when... Not another word. Lest you've forgotten where to learn on Hermes, not me. My misspent youth is none of your concern. I have it all on. I have it all on, see? There goes the bottoms, the shoes. I have it all on. Oh my gosh, what happened to my inventory? All of these coffers. All of this gear. All of these cards. What is this life? What now? Yo! I want to learn about the convocation. If you would accompany us, I suppose you should at least know that much. Oh, that bun boy went all up in his face. Also, that top looks so good. I love it. The Convocation of 14 is a governing body that determines myriad policies. Our goal is to ensure that all is right in creation, that our star may know a brighter future. As the name suggests, the council is comprised of 14 offices, each of which is held by an individual chosen for their surpassing abilities. Depending on the office, one is required to either be an authority in a certain field or possess skills that would facilitate the performance of their stipulated duties. The former category, including Midtron, specialist in aquatic life, Lawgriff, specialist in terrestrial life and husbandry. Terrestrial life? Like space? Halmarat, specialist in fungal and plant life. Imerololoth, specialist in medicine and healing. La Habrea, specialist in creation magics. It has brought forth phantom beings of the highest complexity. As for the latter category, there is Altima, advocate of the arts. Iggy, champion of enlightenment and rhetoric. Pashtarat, preserver of discipline and order. Emmett keeper of the ethereal realm, or underworld in vernacular. That's why he's Hades. Fendaniel, pursuer to exent phenomena. And Azam, traveler of the world and counselor to the people. What? Should I be revealing such details to you? Don't be silly. Even children know this much. You would do well to remember it all. I appreciate him. Oh, did someone get Wind Up Sisters Magus? I'll tell you the tale when we're far away from sensitive ears. I love that Hylideus is like so intent on being friendly with me. Considering the Greek pantheon theme, I assume that we can conclude that what the name of some of the other convocation members are. Yeah. My apologies for the wait. I've inspected the Amplos to my satisfaction. All is well with the creature, and I dare say it won't be long ere it is released into the world. Another creation, however, reportedly isn't faring so well. The Charybdis. That is what we shall tend to next. Oh my gosh, I hate Charybdis. If you would follow me, my friends, we shall return to the main isle and head north. I have experienced way too many types of Charybdis. With the convocation of 14, the names are all used as references to various aspects. Huh? What do you mean? I've always been able to zoom in close to my character. I just don't. I like being far away. Hey, Tonberry. I don't think I can. What are you talking about? If the mount's big enough, yes, but not on appropriate sized mounts. Yeah, no, I never have. The only time I have despawn is if the mount is larger. For example, Construct 14. This has always happened. This is normal. Surprisingly, this one doesn't. There's a slight difference in etheric balance between these Charybdises. By this, it may be assumed that they aren't the original creations, but their offspring. My zoom is the same exact way as before. The serpentine bird or winged snake? Why is the blue? Why is this one blue and shiny? Cute. Why is the water so loud? There we go. Oh my gosh. I understand there's a problem with one of the Charybdis. Yes, that's right. As you know, Charybdis is based on a sea creature. Owing the adjustments to enhance its affinity to wind, is capable of flight. The specimens created from the concept could all fly without issue, but a problem arose in subsequent generations. This third generation creature was born with etheric balance leaning strongly towards water, its aquatic origin reasserting itself, it would seem. It sounds like recessive genes coming out. The result being its affinity to wind is diminished, and it cannot fly. No matter what we try, we can't get it to rise even the slightest bit. For such change to manifest in so few generations, I fear they are too unstable, flawed. With your permission, I will revert the creatures and recommend to the Bureau the concept be revised. With its etheric balance leaning towards water, the Charybdis would indeed struggle to manipulate wind. Yet it's too early to conclude that it cannot fly. Having failed at first, it may simply have developed a fear. I shall transform and fly with it, helping it to manipulate wind until it finds its wings. What? You needn't go to such lengths. You don't know? But of course not. Transformation is an art in which one manipulates a vast quantity of aether to construct another body around oneself. In practice, this allows one to assume any conceivable form, and thereby transcend the limits of one's flesh. Yet, convenient though it may be, transformation in the presence of others is considered vainglorious in the extreme, as uncouth and unseemly as running about robeless. Shameful. Am I to understand you make a habit of this? Nothing of the sort. It's just that, when transformed, I can wield the wind and fly. It may seem excessive, but what is our shame next to the lives of these creatures? They deserve a chance, and we owe it to them to do all in our power. Man, Hermes was so different before he got reborn as Amon. As Amon. Be that as it may. Yes, I believe I have a solution. Emmett Silk, may I trouble you to move that Charybdis away from its fellows, somewhere out of sight? I love how it looks down at him like, yeah? Meanwhile, I'd like the rest of you to help me prepare here. What mischief are you scheming now? No mischief, I assure you. I would but spare you the need to report your colleagues that Hermes committed an indiscretion. So have a little faith and run along. I trust you don't mind. Hermes is such a good being. He's just like, I just want people. I just want all creatures to have the chance to live as they want to, and as they should be allowed to. Might I ask, Ivone? The way I see it is based off of all of the conversations with Emmett and all of the other ancients and stuff like that. It seems like they consider creatures and beings a part of an ecosystem, that the loss of one or two is not a problem. And for the fact that there's so many that die out because natural selection and stuff like that, it's reasonable to determine if they're going to survive first. Like, they're super, super logical to a fault. So it feels like they definitely treat people just as, not like the other ancients, but like anything that isn't an ancient as a insignificant creature. Granted, they almost consider themselves insignificant too, considering how they talk of returning to the planet as their death. And they get to choose when they die. I wonder what he's thought of. Emmett Silk is at a site? Good. Let's speak of the plan. It's stroke of genius, really. We have Emmett Silk train the Charybdis. What? Aside from being able to fly untransformed, he can readily see aether currents. And with his adept spellcraft, he can also employ suitable wind magics to guide the creature along. While he is indeed capable of all that you described, it is not his duty. I am loath to trouble him with it. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would also be for his own sake. With that settled, let's begin at once. Oh my gosh! You missed some of the dialogue, but yeah. Like, it's one of those. They're just so far removed. They treat the world as if, like, they treat their entire world outside of themselves as if it's an ant terrarium. And if one ant dies, it's whatever. If a few ants dies, it's whatever. If a bunch of ants die, well, I guess I need to replace it with a species that isn't going to die from the way I take care of it. But yeah, because they create it themselves, it's also kind of the aspect of, oh, I've made a mistake. I should replace. I should change it. You know, stuff like that. Umbra, for some reason, is not showing you as a mod, but you have the mod badge. Twitch, please stop bugging. Oh my gosh. The step beyond called from the breeding program. Oh my gosh. Like, I get the sense they also expect Hermes to unmake Medion and revise her. Well, it's just like when they first saw her. They're all like, don't you need to put a little more aether into her? In other words, they're stuck in their ways. Bureaucracy has got them. Don't be. As I mentioned, it would also be for his own sake. Snarkane, I want you to go to Emmett Silk. Tell him you have a favor to ask. He will be disinclined to cooperate at first, but you mustn't be discouraged. With our friend, the trick is to be unflaggingly persistent. Off you go. Now, good luck. Oh my gosh. Are you serious? Why? Why must I be used this way? Somehow, I have a feeling that Hyladeus oftentimes pitted Azim against Emmett in this way. Quite often. Hello? Hello? I have a favor to ask. Oh, no, you don't. I'm not lifting a favor. A finger. I don't know what Hyladeus is up to, but I will not be made to know. I refuse. Please, Emmett. I just want McDonald's. That's what someone said in chat. Please, Emmett Silk, I just want McDonald's. Get some chicken nuggies too.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
Oh my goodness.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emet-Selch. Please teach her to fly.
Is Emmett actually the same as Theo-Ul? Except instead of complimenting him, we just have to harass him?
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Oh my goodness. My dear.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Oh my gosh.
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Please, Emet-Selch. Please.
I love that Hyladeus is just like chuckling to himself like, yep, this is what I would expect of someone with Asm's soul.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
He's so easy. Oh, cool. It's that mount.
I will aid it once it is taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
That's exactly what happened. Fine, you twisted my arm. We didn't. Twisted my arm, I say.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we?
Oh my god, the spectacle. Why are you like this? You're a troublemaker. Ah, bestie. I'm only helping me because you wouldn't be able to handle it on your own.
You were wondering why Emet-Selch joined the convocation. Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even. Quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emet-Selch has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree.
Yep.
If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand. Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend.
Asm!
A singular soul who can't help but involve himself in the business of others.
Asm!
Where he walks, excitement is certain to follow.
Asm.
His antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end, but much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern.
Yeah, Jack Weiss is technically right.
When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents.
As I smack my mic.
And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends.
Yeah, this Lullafel's a boy.
To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine. And together we may return to the star.
Oh my gosh, wholesome.
Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you.
That's because I'm your friend. Not quite, but partially.
I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet.
I was gonna say something, but didn't get to. Yeah, something like that, because the 7 rejoinings, so I must have a denser soul. Thanks to the rejoinings.
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, yeah. 9/14 makes sense. I'm mostly. Mostly. If I didn't know better, I'd say Emmett Selk is enjoying himself. Not that he'd ever deign to admit it. It's flying. It's really flying, as if it were born to do so. Thank goodness. Am I supposed to beckon? Wave. Wave. Wave, wave. You can come back. Emerging from his reverie, Emmett Selk notices you and begins to descend with the Charybdis. Oh yeah, because one of them turned into the void, so likely you don't have any of that. But it's still a functional fraction, technically. I've no words to express my gratitude. Thanks to you, the Charybdis has learned to fly. And Snarkane and I could relax and have a pleasant chat. I'm sure you did. Oh yeah. The creature needed some small assistance at first, but soon it was flying more or less on its own. I doubt you need to repeat the lesson. That was truly impressive. I witnessed it all from afar. The Charybdis flies. Indeed, with this, we've proven that even a creature with skewed etheric balance is capable of flight. Though we helped it to achieve this, the Charybdis is a herd animal. They may well aid their struggling kin in like fashion if and when the need arises. Keep this in mind. I bid you to continue observing them, if that is what you want. But if I may say so, rather than hoping to an idealistic possibility come to pass, would it not be simpler to just have the concept adjusted? That way we could guarantee the anomalies such as this specimen are never born in the first place? These creatures are already here. We will spare no effort in giving them a chance to survive. This is one of those things where it's like, the variance brings forth variety, which brings forth what you need to help progress. We had such a deep conversation about this last time too. Yvonne, me, and I think Mim was we had a bunch of people here. We were just deep talking about race and stuff because this is like a similar vein of thinking of wanting to get things homogenous when that is the worst thing to do, because Garleans wanted to homogenize stuff. As you wish, Chief. As you wish. Hermes. I'm fine. Don't worry. Well, that concludes all of my present tasks. Let us return to Anagnorisis. Anagnorisis. Yeah! That's right, that's right. Who else was here? I think they have the same color text. I think that's what happened. I appreciated the Garlemald arc. I wouldn't say I enjoyed it, because it did not bring me joy. But I appreciated it. It did give me enrichment. And that's all I anticipated out of it. Yeah. What? Want to apologize for forcing me to help you, do you? Save your breath. You didn't force me to do anything. I merely chose the most expeditious way to have done with an impediment to our business. I love Hypodeus over here giggling. He's like, you enjoyed it? It doesn't have to be joyful ending to be good. Enjoy. Take delight or pleasure in an activity or occasion. To possess or benefit from. Looking from the subsequent form, like the secondary definition, I would say I enjoyed it. But I did not get delight or pleasure. I did get benefits from it. English is such a language. There's too much nuance in English. Too many things mean not quite what you want them to mean. In saying enjoyed, a lot of people will think that it was liked, but that's not quite the case. Like, for all intents and purposes, I enjoy a lot of stuff that I don't particularly love. I'm tired, leave me be. Wow, grouch. Tell me, Snarkane, in the course of watching me, have you learned aught of value? Dynamis seems promising. Dynamis, you say? Curious that such an obscure phenomenon would be of interest to you. Chief Hermes, what good fortune to find you here. Is something the matter? The Ilkion. I'm afraid it's done it again. No sooner did we release one for observation that it set up upon the nearby Occupets, slaughtering them. Was the creature hungry or somehow provoked? I just fed him myself, and the Occupets were keeping a wide berth. It is the nature of the Lycaon. Lycaon? That is to blame. Their innate vicious nature. Temperament aside, it is an outstanding creation. Temperament aside. Perfect in form and function. Though it may not be suited for release, I have no doubt the Bureau will accept its concept for preservation. Gosh darn it. In any case, there's no point in postponing the inevitable. Doros will revert them all once the paperwork is in order. Where's the scene of the incident? Just off the path of the 12 Wonders, as you make your way. You should see it on the left. I don't know if Doros is still there, however. Hermes, wait! Okay. If this is part of his work, then I would observe. Like Kaon. Like Kaon. Okay. I wonder why they didn't use a capitalized letter for them. Because it would have made it easier to read. But I guess you don't use capitalized letters for stuff like cats. But it's not an individual name. Oh, I just kept driving. What the heck is that? Ha! The name of that, it's like Yggdrasil and a Trent, but it's an Yggdrant. Ew. Ew. Oh, the ostrich-looking things. Fearsome beast, this Lycaon. But where is it now? It's heavy. Hermes' pain. Oh man, Hermes is too soft for this existence. Hermes is too soft for this existence. It's... The lacerations and burns are unmistakable. A Lycaon was indeed responsible. But the creature is nowhere to be seen. Doros must have taken it away. The man makes his base at the 12 Wonder. I shall go and seek him out there. Emmett Silk and I will search the area for good measure, just to make sure the Lycaon didn't escape. My thanks. Let us meet at the 12 Wonder when you have finished. I will go on ahead. Please follow us, Snarkane. I will pronounce it however I want to until there is a voice section. Come, come. It's down the path and over the bridge. And even then I may mispronounce it. Get hecked on. Such somber music. Oh, a B rank. He's cute. I love how weird the night sky is. It's not dark and there's no moon. Oh, yeah, I guess it is nighttime, huh? You get to see the skies. Stars, but that's it. There it is, 12 Wonders. Hermes is looking for Doros. Let's look for Doros too. He's a man with long blonde hair, I think. I'll know him when I see him. Waddle, waddle, waddle. Doros, that's Doros. Well now, if it isn't Medion, what brings you here? I thought I heard a familiar voice. I didn't realize you two had decided to help me search for Doros. Thank you. You're in charge of the Lycanes, I believe. Where are they now? Out in the field in restraints. Frenzied as they were, I couldn't well return them to Kitsis. Kitsis? Katisis? Katisis. Once I've submitted my report, I'll see them reverted without delay. It's as he says, the beasts are indeed quite ferocious. You're one of the 14, what brings you here? Nothing you need concern yourself with, as you were. We've heard the news that the Lycaon slaughtered Okio pits. As the observer in charge, are you of the opinion that they were not fit to be released? I am. Their abnormal aggression and exceptional strength makes for a highly problematic combination. It matters not where they are released. Lycaons would threaten other species and upset the natural order. Could it be that the specimen observes are an outlier? Is it? Highly unlikely. We've created a good many of them, and all exhibit the same tendencies. Even when we used Kairos to begin with a fresh slate, their behavior is unchanged. Kairos. A memory reconfiguration system. The chief created it himself. It allows us to erase or alter memories that we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without... Oh my gosh! What? Oh my gosh! Memory manipulation. They studied... is an ancient Greek word meaning the right, critical, or opportune moment. They studied, though, the difference between innate... oh gosh, what are the words I'm trying to think of? It's behavioral studies of, like, what you're conditioned and what you're like, innately. It's like looking at nature versus nurture. There's a whole, like, whole avenue that people do research papers on for that. Which is to find out how much of what makes people who they are and what makes creatures the way they are. There's so much study into that. That's so cool that they're pulling that in here. It allows us to erase or alter memories that we may observe creations in different environmental conditions without needing to remake them from scratch. Quite impressive and potentially dangerous. Depending on the intensity of the etheric emissions, Pashtarat may wish to have words with you. And he's like, oh my gosh. Rest assured, I've kept all values within prescribed limits, and to prevent misuse, its applications are limited to those authorized by the Chief Overseer. Do not misunderstand. To manipulate a subject's memories is an intrusive act I deeply abhor, but it is still preferable to execution. Come now, Chief. Let's not be so melodramatic. What was born of Aether is simply being reduced to its original state. This is where it gets weird. This is where it gets weird. Because this is why I'm understanding how the ancient society ran, and understanding how Hermes is such an outlier because he's far more human than any ancient. I know the distinctions concern you, but we mustn't lose sight of the bigger picture, making rational choices for the sake of a more prosperous star. They really don't have ethics classes. Because that's all it comes down to. Their ethics aren't taking into consideration ethics for all creatures. If a creation cannot be properly studied, even with the aid of Kairos, we remake it. If a creation is deemed a detrimental existence, we unmake it. 'Tis all for the greater good, and none question the necessity of such routine processes. It's like if you have an artist that's drawing something, and they draw something, and it isn't doing what they want it to do, they just unmake it. And make a new one instead. I understand these feelings, I do. I would never think to unleash a clear and undeniable threat upon the world. Yet insignificant though their individual lives may be next to all creation, it is all the Lycanons have. Thus we seal their fate. Emergency maintenance at 10 p.m.? Oh no, man. We owe it to these beings to exhaust all options, to ensure that nothing has been overlooked. 2 more hours. If you insist, let me provide you with a full report, and we may take it from there. Would it be possible for us to attend the discussion, that Emmett Selk may better carry out his duties? By all means. Probably show them to the meeting room. Someone just said that I like there are no Lalafels here. To man, other beings are just things, to be used and controlled like magic. That's what Hermes told me once. Yep, and that is my realization of the problem here. Like, there's so much wrong because that's how everyone's conditioned to think in this society. Wow, there's some serious Lalafell hate happening here. I fear this discussion may take a while, during which time... Midian, are you feeling unwell? It's not me, Hermes, it's you. I won't go to the meeting. I'll stay with Snarkane. Loath though I am to impose, may I leave Midian in your care again? Leave it to me. I mean, you're dead, if you'll excuse me. Can you help me with something, Snarkane? The meeting will make Hermes sad. I want to cheer him up with a flower. Hermes likes flowers the most of all the creations in Elpis. Most creations are expected to be interesting, or beautiful, or strong, better in some way, but flowers are different. They're designed to suit our emotions, what we feel and want to convey. Hermes likes that. I can't make flowers, so I'll search for one, and I want you to search with me. Let's start here, at the 12 Wonders. Why is there a junkmonger? Look at how dark their skin is. They sell like everything. Why can I interact with a slender tree? That doesn't seem at all like what I should interact with. A tall, slender tree rises before you. You crane your neck to look for flowers. No flowers. If there were apples, we could have covered them in syrup. Ah, it's not quite syrup, but you can call it that. Precious baby. Vibrant purple flowers, bigger than your hands, adorn this tree. Ooh, so big and bright. I love them. But they might be too bright. You have to think of the recipient. That's what Hermes says. Let's head outside next. Don't worry, we won't wander far. We better not. Oh, a flower bed. An array of beautiful flowers grow in the bed, their mix of colors forming a pattern. Oh no, I didn't want to do that. There we go. These would be better for Hermes, but they're hedged in. That means we shouldn't touch them. They're either under observation or poisonous. Any other place should be fine, though. Let's keep looking. My goodness. Familiar plant. Is that a hop? A hop trap? It's a hop trap. Set on a tall, thin stalk, the oddly shaped flower is mesmerizing in its undulations. Oh, a conion, a flower that can move. When Hermes wasn't looking, it shot seeds at him. Ow. Sorry, I ran into my mic. Not a good gift, maybe. But you're good, Snarkane, at spotting flowers. We'll find something soon. You find nothing promising nearby. At best, common-looking grasses with some few tiny flowers. Nothing around here. Over there, Snarkane, something big, huge. Oh. That's not... Oh, my carbuncle is already out. Maldorus grass. Wait. Oh, I saw the aether current. A terrible stench reminiscent of sodden old boots pervades the air. Without a doubt, the culprit is this marble-like creature before you. It's Adonis. Adonis. The thing around its head look like petals, but the flowers are the orbs on its head. Why, when Hermes inspects it, it swallowed him up. He didn't leave his room for days. What do you think, Snarkane? Would he like it? I'd rather not. Probably not the good sort of memory. So not this one either. Finding a good flower is harder than I thought. I'm sorry, Snarkane, but could we search a little more? Maybe as far as that field over there. I'll pick something after that, I promise. Lush green fields stretch out before you, ending where the sky begins. Aw, there's nothing! The shiny thing over there? What could it be? Oh, it's more of those flowers. Bum, bum. Oh, Elpis flowers. They're here too. Hermes likes and dislikes them at the same time. They, like me, they're intellecties. Like me, they feel his pain and turn dark. That's only for Hermes, though. For others, they're always white and bright. Truly, the flower was dark in your home? Then, do you have it too? A dark emotion? I dare say I have a few. You don't have to say it. I can feel it's something you want to hide. But won't you lend it to me? The darkness inside you? Oh. Oh no. I want you to make the flower dark in front of Hermes. He has been in a dark place since before he created me. He needs to know that he isn't there alone. That others are sad too. Oh no. Oh no. Truly, you'll do it? Oh, this is so sad. Thank you, Snarkane. Thank you. It means more to me than I can say. I can't wait to see how Hermes reacts. Let's go back and fetch him. Don't wait. Okay. Did she just ditch me? She did. Seeing the marble mount, it's like, wait, what? There's marbles here? It seems they're still talking. Let's wait until they finished.
Hermes!
Precious baby!
Oh. You were waiting for me.
Oh, that one doesn't have the camera view. There we go.
You've finished talking?
Oh, poor baby.
Yes. We've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company.
Oh.
Emmett Salk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Precious baby. Oh, man.
Elpis flowers?
Go on.
Why is there an action cat right here? Why is this cat here? What is this cat doing here? I'm not the only one that sees this cat that wasn't here at all before. What is this, Highlands familiar? Following me?
You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
The Nyakshan cat over here.
Meteon has shared much with you.
Do you see the cat? What this cat doing here? Out of nowhere. Wait, what? Anyway, this scene gets me. What's this cat doing here? Are you gonna cry? Cry. Cry! Oh gosh, he has such pretty blue eyes.
Talk a moment.
Or green eyes. Blue eyes. I don't know what I'm saying. He has pretty green eyes. Fireflies! Hey, it's a hedgehoglet. Okay, bye. Hey, the Nangshan cat again.
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star, that we strive to make it a better place. And yet, in carrying out my duties here, there are times when I am plagued by doubt. Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man.
But only for ancients. Those beings that can live forever.
Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. Some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain, but they sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear, and it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Nor to miss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I am filled with dread. But now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Elpis, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort.
Glad I could be of service. That's all I can say. I don't particularly care for the last option, and the second one's okay.
To so willingly lend an ear to ease my burden. You are a strange one. The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are?
Of course, Home Dog chose the last one. That seems appropriate. I'm trying very hard not to think of the negatives, even in games.
Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world. But what of the other living beings out there? What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day?
Chad, make sure you sleep. Don't be dumb. I expect you to sleep well. But also, I half expect you to be dumb and not sleep well. So prove me wrong. Yeah, Hermes is a complex character, which makes it better. But obviously, there... Chad. But obviously, there's so much to consider with what's happened.
To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters.
Her sisters?
Aye, sisters. She has a great many of them, and they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life.
Oh, that's why the name sounded... Okay.
As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteon. Let us head back.
All right!
Oh. What did she... Oh no. What? Me out here making noises. The prodigal familiar returns, and after causing all manner of trouble while we were in our meeting, I'm sure. Rude. Rude. An all too brief interlude, perhaps, but it's time I attend to my next task. As Emmett Selk and Hyladeus are aware, we reached a verdict regarding the fate of the Lycanos. 7 were created for observation, and all 7 must be unmade. Doros has followed the correct protocols, and as chief overseer, I can find no fault in his judgment. The Lycanos would disrupt the natural order, ravaging and consuming other species unlike themselves, starve and perish. Until they themselves starve and perish. They cannot be released into the wild, and they cannot be allowed to remain here in Elpis. I intend to petition the Bureau of the Architect to have the concept preserved as a restricted purpose hazard life form. Hyladeus has pledged to support me in this endeavor. Yet, whatever the Bureau decides, the existing Lycanos have served their purpose. Doros has already isolated the creatures and is preparing to carry out the necessary measures. I'll join him forthwith. It's my duty to witness the conclusion to the study. If you're resolved, then we have but to accompany you. Hey, Radix! Pretty good. Pretty good. Of course, let's be off. We return to the main aisle. What level MSQ am I on? 86 still. Nice. I'm over leveled. I like it when I'm over leveled. It means that I don't have to worry about being level locked. This music's too somber. That's 4. That's 4. I've been trying to get through as much of it as possible, because once I'm done, I need to go through on as many characters as I can. I like the music, it's just really somber right now, but that's probably because story stuff. Yeah, they created Pegasus too. They created so many things. It's at a point. I don't know how to explain. Well, that's what it is. You do stuff in minor key to give a more somber note, and that's appropriate. Doris, are you hurt? What happened here? They caught me off guard. I had them bound so with ethereal shackles, but they became frenzied, even more so than usual, and broke free. I was able to stop 4. The other 3 escaped. I see. 2 have taken to the air above the 12 wonders. The last is up ahead, lurking in the fields. You and Snarkane handle that one. The pair in the sky you can leave to me. This song is saying welcome to paradise, but there's something wrong, yeah? If this is how it must end, then so be it. I will render assistance to Emmett Silk, as unneeded though it is. Medion, you are to stay here with Doris. But Hermes! The Lycaons must be reverted. I would spare you their path and mine. This is my burden, not yours, but if you're intent on helping, please follow my lead. Ha! You saw the flowers. I've killed before. I feel like that's part of the point of how it was composed. I appreciate your help and lament that it is necessary. Oh, hey, it's right here. Oh, shoot. There's our quarry within striking distance at present, but it feels threatened. It may flee beyond our reach. Here's my plan. You'll approach it slowly in full view and draw the Lycon's attention. Now, I warn you, its abilities are as fiery as its temperament. Once it spouts at you, it will unleash an orbs of flame. But fear not. By measure, you are more than equal to the task. Withstand the onslaught for but a few moments, and that'll give me enough time to catch it unaware. Ready? Then let's begin. I didn't get to Mountain Buster! My Mountain Buster! Aw, man.
Now.
Oh, yo! Isn't that look the same as the symbol used for, like, medical health facilities? The,
Forgive me.
Oh, poor baby.
Please.
Yes. The
May you
Cadius. Yeah? Cadius?
and your kin
Cadius?
find peace.
Oh my gosh.
Wherever
Yeah.
your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas.
I find it quite appropriate that it was his. That's gonna be one of our weapons from the raids.
Be not forgotten. In concept endure.
Oh my gosh.
To reclaim form and one day live again.
Hey, this is one of the special mounts that you can get.
Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. We are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high, fly free.
Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Van Daniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts, I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
This hit me way too hard. Philosophy's too much. It hit me way too hard. It has been a good and exciting visit for you thus far. Oh, you weren't injured, were you? Good, good. The other Lycaons have been taken care of. The incident is resolved, and life in Elvis continues as normal, or ends, as the case may be. Rationally speaking, I understand Hermes' argument. No matter how well deserved the rest, there is a pang of sadness when a colleague leaves us. Yet never has the departure caused me such grief as Hermes appears to feel. What must it be like to experience such torment? I don't know what the answer he's searching for, or if it is within our powers to give it, but I believe he would make a fine Fandango, and that if he rejects us out of hand, we will all be lesser for it. Where to now? If there is anywhere you would like to visit before we leave, I should be glad to show you the way. Hermes has not yet outright refused his position with the convocation, merely postponed the decision. As such, I may as well resume my assessment. If we cannot accompany him, then I will content myself with questioning his colleagues. Ever pragmatus, then allow me to remain your humble guide. And what of you, Snarkane? Will you continue along with us? Wonderful. Our fellowship travels on unbroken. I say we explore another part of Elpis and see what new encounters there are to be had. If you would follow me, we will first head back towards Anagnoresis. I didn't expect to be hit so hard with the feels. That hit me something fierce. I wasn't emotionally prepared for it. I seriously wasn't emotionally prepared for Hermes to hit me that hard. Didn't we part ways with Hermes not far from here? Given the size of Elpis, I expect our paths will cross again ere long. Or again before long. From here, we follow the path northwards towards Notanius, where we will find one of the teleporters which facilitate travel between the islands of Elpis. First-time travelers must be accompanied by someone with the requisite permission, which I have previously been granted. We only need use the device once together, and henceforth you will have leave to use it freely. Shall we? Seriously, somber notes. My body wasn't ready. Wait, I wanted to talk to Emmett. I wanted to talk to Emmett. It might be time to take a break for you then, if you can't get back in.
I present to you Calamelios Zephyros. Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos.
Poiton Oikos. Isn't Oikos like that yogurt brand?
Right then. Let's begin by...
Brigand.
Well, well. An Arrayus. How delightful.
And what, pray tell, is that?
Yeah, it's the same name as the brand of yogurt. Greek yogurt. Oh my gosh.
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago. Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept. At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact, and then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight, another superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst, concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end, I couldn't deny their passion. And here we are.
Arcane hydrate just so that you can see on camera. Is that Heidelin? That's Heidelin. It's a street shark.
Are you unharmed?
It's a street shark.
Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Banar, that we should meet you here.
Yep.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star.
The better part.
Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Vanar is her name, and she is the previous Azet.
Of course she is. And I'm like, I see. So you're the one that put miasm in place. That's why you like me so much. I had my suspicions.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number. A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Why is her cloak white?
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is he, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Huh, you know I am.
My goodness. They'll tell me later. Someone has already spoiled that it's a grape incident. It's been mentioned multiple times.
Now then, you are?
Oh, I'm in the wrong outfit. Come on. Say you know who I am.
I say, have you perchance come from the future?
Ah. Nice cosplay. Lol. What?
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether.
I didn't realize there was a cutscene. I swapped jobs. I'm on the wrong job. That sounds rather like the blessing of light.
I see you are not ignorant to its presence. And while there are many protective spells, the one you bear is unmistakably mine.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
I wasn't supposed to be able to interact.
You must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting! I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, and there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge, so you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself. As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
I love Emmett. Hades is too good.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos. We were meant to meet. I am certain of it.
You already knew I was here when I first showed up.
I marked you so clearly and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to, and quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
I am mad because I didn't know that there was gonna be a cutscene immediately. I would have been in my coat. Can this be dyed? It could have been dyed? BRB. I need to go dye my my garb real quick. Oh, this isn't where I put my dyes. I put them in the first one now. Right? Right? Yeah. I have pure white, but I think I'm gonna use the Snow White instead. Oh my gosh. Someone just started a cutscene in the unending journey and it says cutscene cannot be skipped. Where is this considered others? Oh, it is. There's more others. Okay, make sure I get out of there before someone sees me and spoils themselves. Ah, yeah. Here we go. I always wear white on this character for some reason. It is the aesthetic that I have gone by. Do I want to use those? Do I want to use these? Yeah, I want to use those. And not even dye them because I like how it looks. Okay, now that I'm satisfied, I can go about my business as I was before. Now that I'm satisfied. Oh. Yeah. Like, I usually do lavender on Famfrit. Although I sometimes toggle between red and lavender on that character, which is why her eyes are usually one like a red maroon and one a purple. And this character has gray eyes, where one is kind of grayish blue and one's kind of grayish yellow. And I try to theme the clothing all white. I should have. I'm pretty sure I went to. I have to double check. I registered it and I'm pretty sure I got the collector's edition. The digital collector's edition. Because that's the way to do it. For the extras. Service account status, that's what I'm looking for. Yeah, collector's edition. I haven't gotten it yet. Do you see my mail? There we go. Now I'm much happier. It's not pure white dye, but it's still white, and it matches my hair like yours matches yours. Because her hair is whiter than mine. I have gray in it. And there I thought you were a harmless, stray familiar. As far as I'm concerned, this nebulous talk of future this and changing history that can wait. First, I mean to find out exactly who you are and what you hope to achieve here. The future, our future, I'm deathly curious to hear more. My apologies, but before we move along, a colleague has tasked me with a matter which I'd rather not leave unresolved. It involves finding a certain concept engraved crystal and a quick-fingered Aurealis, which made off with it. Aurealis, you say? I think we might have seen the culprit before being distracted by the business with the shark. Would you like us to follow its ethereal trail? That would, of course, lead us only to the Aurealis. There's no guarantee that it hasn't dropped or stashed away the crystal you seek. Please, even that would be an enormous help. While you are hunting down the thief, I can follow behind and scour the forest floor just in case. Can I ask that you join the search? I would appreciate another pair of eyes to cover the land to the west of here. Many thanks. There's a small bridge leading to the Poiton Oikos. Let us meet up there once we've exhausted our efforts. I wasn't expecting a cutscene right when I teleported. I should have. I should know better. I should know better. I should know better. Have my temporary outfit. If I accidentally am on tank again. Oh! It's, whatchamacallit? Corel Regina. Well, very much not being Corel Regina. Yeah, dear cat. Someone went, no, death cats with antlers. The problem you present is vexing enough without adding to old Azim and the old Azim into the equation. And she wonders why these lines on my brow grow deeper when she herself wields the hammer and chisel. Precious Bab. The Azims, both mentor and student, are a force to be reckoned with. I find them a delight personally, but they have a habit of making Emet-Selch look as if he bit down on a sour grape. Speaking of grapes. Our last searcher returns. I'm afraid the Aurealis no longer had the crystal, nor was I able to find it as I followed in its wake. I don't suppose you fared any better. A Siciliating crystal upon which is stored some manner of esoteric concept. Is it this? The crystal. Well done. Wonderful. Now I can focus on your tale without that missing concept nagging my mind. Have you always had a knack for finding things? Traveling and searching go hand in hand. You travel often then? It seems we have something in common. Oh my god, she's so excited. Long ago, when I held the seat of Azim, I was forever trekking back and forth across the star in search of answers to people's problems. Naturally, the need for such journeys has lessened considerably since I entrusted the position to my whimsical successor. Yet I am still eager to come running should an old acquaintance or new interest require my personal attention. That is what brings me to Elpis, in fact. Many times has my presence been requested, my opinion sought concerning the habits of this or that creation. Agreeing to help locate that missing crystal was a minor distraction, which now promises to become a major revelation. How strange and wonderful it is, the way one thing leads to another, wouldn't you agree? Oh my gosh, you talked for a year! Thank you again for your timely help. Now then, it is time we return this stolen property. If you would go on ahead to my accommodations, I will join you as soon as I have tended to the task. Follow the path straight ahead, to the building at the top of the slope. I have the entire place to myself, so we can speak without fear of being disturbed or overheard. Boop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doo. Bum bum. Wait, there's an aetherite. You know what I've forgotten to do? That. Repeatedly. Oh, another teleportation device. We'll probably be going there soon enough. Oh, I passed it. Someone being chased. Wait, what? To the east? A lot? But it okay. Very close to the east. There it is. Oh, these are fun. So many Corel Regina. And there it is. You still haven't gotten them in? Double check. They reduced the amount of aether currents you need for the old zones by a significant margin. Oh my gosh. So you may already have flying if you've done all your aether current quests. Holy smokes. That's so much fewer. What in the hell? I wasn't even looking for that aether current and I found it. I'm gonna aggro like half the things here. This is fine. gosh darn it. I remember fighting you in frickin' that one dungeon. The level 60 dungeon. The Heavensward one. Buddha. They have such big houses. Yes, this will be far more comfortable than interrogating you on the side of the road. You needn't be nervous about around Fanat. Those white robes mark her as one of fair and impartial reasoning. Aside from the emissary Eletibus, such garb is only worn by those who have stepped down from public office and serve as advisors. Whatever you have to say, she will listen without judgment. That's why she has white robes, and same with Eletibus. Because they're impartial. Which is why Eletibus helped us by sending us in the past. Memento. Welcome to my temporary abode. Please make yourself at home while I put on some tea. Hi, I'm an RP. I'm in the appropriate clothing to get interrogated.
A wonderful aroma. I feel more relaxed already.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
Oh my gosh, Rogue, please. I appreciate she's a chaotic neutral. Oh god, everything is true though. The calamity is the most important part of this though. It has befallen the world.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
That's not the most important part though. Yeah, I figured it would not change anything because none of those are the beginning. And now I have more to tell. About Emmett was filled with sentiment. And even how I met Hyladeus and destroyed Zodiac. And released the chaotic energies.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
Yeah, it may not make sense.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous.
Yeah, it doesn't
What
make
of
much
you,
sense.
Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale.
Because the first final days haven't come to pass yet.
Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance.
Mm-hmm.
But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Mm-hmm.
Might it not be simply thus? In the future whence he came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility. Yet if that were my primary objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
True, true. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which he must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any, but we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Elidibus sent us here, but she gave us the flower originally, recall? Back in, wherever that place is under Charlian. And said that it would be our key. Specifically. It was others that told us the name of the flower on the moon. And of course, Elidibus that... Yeah, Labyrinthos, thank you.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed.
Remember, it's Hydaelyn, Vanat. She's needlessly cryptic.
And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale?
His voice did the thing where he's getting irritated. He's so irritated. This is how your hair starts turning black.
Not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman.
Oh.
To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this Zodiac in the highest esteem.
Yeah, you did.
Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory.
Don't ask me. I'm just stating the facts. You're the one that's sentimental.
Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable?
I don't know. Maybe you had given up.
Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren. You do not know me. I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Emmett Selk! Wait!
Yeah, go console him. He's not gonna listen to us. I'll hang out with my predecessor.
You've seen much of Elpis already. If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them. Hermes and his creation Meteon, you say? If Dynamis is the self-same energy as Akasha, as it likely seems, then those two may well be at the center of the calamity to come. This warrants further investigation.
That's why he knew to destroy Zodiac, to release the calamity, to end everyone.
With that settled, it is time for action.
You're calling me melodramatic? Flips table, tosses teacup.
The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer. Now, suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest. Have faith. If Emmett Selk is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
He's just being melodramatic and upset because he became a villain and basically suicided himself into our arms. He's just upset. Why are all of us Lullafels with light hair out here? I don't know how I feel about this. Shall we begin our investigations then? I'm acquainted with Hermes, of course, but only as a visitor received by the chief overseer of Elpis. Of the man himself, I only know that which is common knowledge. Thus I suggest we fall back on the tried and true method of conversing with the locals. The observers who live here can surely tell us more of Hermes and Meteon, and I have a good idea where we might begin. My goodness. Whee! see you, the woman standing in front of yonder building? Her name is... There she is. Esmene. She looks familiar. She is the one who made arrangements for my stay in Elpis, and from what I recall, she has held her position here for quite some time. Chances are she can provide us with some insight. Go and ask your questions. I will help with drawing out answers if need be, but I leave the choice of topic up to you. Oh, she's not going to be accompanying me. You remind me of someone. Probably a shard. Questions for me? Well, I suppose I have no other pressing duties at the moment. Oh boy. What kind of music's going with this? Okay, just this one. Greetings, Iseme. My friend here is desperately curious about Chief Hermes, and I was wondering if you might indulge him. Certainly, Mistress Vanat. Anything to be of service. What do you wish to know? What are Hermes' interests? His interests? Well, he's an authority on flying life forms and has expansive knowledge of living creatures in general. Is that what you wish to know? Not quite. How would you describe him as a person? As a colleague? He's a quiet man, reserved you might say, and occasionally somewhat poor with his choice of words. His reticent nature, however, does not prevent him from carrying out his duties as chief overseer. Oh, she's just gonna help me along the rest of the way because I'm not doing this right already. How long has Midian been here? I cannot rightly say, as the chief's personal creation, Midian has not been subjected to observation and study like the other concepts. So one day she was simply there? And what do you make of her abilities? I understand that she is highly unusual familiar, able to read emotions and communicate directly with one's mind. Exactly how she was created with that talent, however, is a mystery to me. Apologies, I wish I could explain her nature in more depth, but I've not had occasion to discuss it with Chief Hermes. Do you trust him? I beg your pardon? I've known the Chief Hermes for many years, though I cannot say we're close. He has never withheld information to the detriment of our duties, if that is what you mean. Forgive us. We seem to have veered slightly off course here. Is there perhaps someone else who could tell us more about Medion? There was no option like that! What? That would be Timaios. He has a similar expertise with flying concepts and is more than eager to discuss the subject. You'll find him conducting his observations on the bank of the stream, somewhere to the east. Oh, and unless you take particular joy in rambling discourse, I suggest you keep your questions concise. I shall keep that in mind. Thank you for your patience and your insight. Think nothing of it. If there is aught else you need during your stay, please do not hesitate to ask. I feel like I just got scolded. Ugh. Man. Our investigation is off to a fine start, wouldn't you agree? From here, I propose we split up. I shall continue making inquiries from resident observers. If you could track down the colleague Isime mentioned. Though I felt compelled to take the reins of that previous conversation, your fearless style of interrogation will eventually lead you to the answers you seek. All I ask is that you watch your footing around the stream. We can meet back here once you finish speaking with Timaios. Oh, hello. But keep your voice down or you'll startle the birds. So what is it you wish to speak about? Is it true you're an expert on flying creations? A fellow enthusiast, are you? Well, settle in and we can discuss the finer points of this fascinating craft. My deep and abiding love of avian artistry can be traced back to when I was but a young boy, stricken by the transcendent beauty of a glorious golden-feathered creature my father had designed. It was then and there that I vowed to one day surpass that masterpiece. That was not the right option. And thus did I secure an observer's role here in Elpis, and at last realize my childhood ambition. Here, the dreams I once dreamed are an everyday reality, in which I find fulfillment through the research and creation of new flying life forms. An abridged recounting of events, as was doubtless to your disappointment. Is there any specific part you would like me to expound upon? You said you were hoping for my opinion. I hate this game. I hate this game so much. I don't want to read what he's saying because he's rambling so much anyway. Those beings which soar through the clouds, majestic and graceful, are ever a favorite of creators. Even now, with so many variables in existence, the flood of newly imagined concepts continues unabated. What sets the chief's creations apart, however, is how they benefit from his boundless knowledge of the celestial realm. Birds that climb so high they disappear from view, others which traverse the boundless sky in moments, and all without riding the currents. I know none save he who can conceive of such marvels. Even we who prize elegance of form above all else, are dumbfounded by his genius. Is Medion too a marvel? My opinion on that matter would be superficial at best. Despite my admiration for Medion as a concept, I've never delved too deeply into the inner workings of her nature. I know that she has a gift for communicating via emotions, but otherwise her abilities are a mystery to me. If Chief Hermes should choose to submit Medion concept to the Bureau of Architect, then will the design be registered for public scrutiny? Then will the design be registered for public scrutiny? Analyzing a colleague's creation before that step is frowned upon, to say the least. Of course, if he came to me, a fellow artisan looking for advice, that would be an entirely different story. Do you know of these? Dynamis and I forgot how they were saying the word. Those terms do sound vaguely familiar. Was it not a flower made here in Elpis which exhibit properties of one or the other? It must have been centuries since I last heard anyone speak of such things. Has there been a resurgence in interest? No, I don't think so. Then why bring up the subject? I'm flattered you sought my insight, but I cannot afford to neglect my duties for the sake of idle chatter. Now I really must return to my observations. Surely you have your own tasks to attend to. About to start calling them impasse because I don't feel like saying the nuanced new words. I'm mad. Vinat, you better have better information than I had, because this is frustrating. Good timing. I finished my own investigation not long ago, so have you any new findings for it? No. I hate it. Even an expert in the field had little understanding of Medion's capabilities, let alone awareness of Dynamis. My question resulted in much the same answers. Hermes' colleagues' view... Oh my gosh, why does my chat keep refreshing? The realization of potential... Intellecty. I was saying it fine earlier. I'm just like, I want to get more done. Hermes' colleagues view Medion as his personal project and could provide no details beyond those which you just told me, which leads me to believe the only person with any significant knowledge of Dynamis is Hermes himself. Yes, we've made some progress here, but more information is needed if we are to reach any definitive conclusions. Oh, 87. Ooh, we're getting close to the dungeon then. At present, the strongest link we have to the final days is the power of Dynamis and the Intellecki. Yeah, I was saying it right. Why do I hesitate? Intelleckies, which can control it. Yet most scholars are only vaguely aware of these terms, let alone study them in any depth. Except for Hermes, it seems. Thus, I am inclined to stay out of our current course and learn all we can about the Chief Overseer and his familiar. On that subject, was there aught else of note you can tell me about Medion, aside from her unorthodox method of communication? Do I disclose information that he's been hiding straight up, or do I keep it vague? I don't... Vanat seems so like I don't want to trust her. I don't want to trust her. I'm having a hard time trusting her. She has sisters. The story's gonna go the same way regardless of what I choose in the end. I rather wish you'd mentioned that earlier. In any event, would you care to elaborate? Oh my gosh. So these siblings of hers now travel the great expanse in search of deeper meaning? Thank you. Though the mystery at hand remains unresolved, I feel you've touched upon a vital clue, one that we should keep in mind as we continue. Next, I propose we take ourselves to the Peripetia Crystalline. Not far from here, just follow the path west. So mad. Just a mad person right now. Angry. I blame Emmett. Frustrating me. Being so mad at me. There's no reason. You're the one that asked for it. This tower and the one further along are both part of the Crystalline, the facility where they archive all of Elpis's observational and testing records. Despite how they appear from the outside, the interior is actually a vast area of magically interconnected space, which, while fascinating, is not the reason we're here, is it? I shall cut my architectural lesson short and see that those two archivists have to share. If you could find someone to speak with over there at the other tower, I shall join you anon. You have questions for me? Certainly. Just a moment while I conclude my current appointment. Indeed, so if you could provide a comprehensive log of those behaviors, we should then have sufficient data for our official records. Now, what was it you wished to speak with me about? Chief Overseer's personal research project? And by that I assume you mean Medion. Such undocumented studies are difficult to track. After all, hardly a day goes past without seeing a researcher trailed by one creation or another. I'm afraid I cannot tell you exactly when Medion appeared, only that she now spends much of her time at Chief Hermes' side. Although I do recall an interesting tale my dearest Ghislaine shared with me. Your dearest Ghislaine? Ah, Ghislaine is my partner and fellow researcher here in Elpis. She was returning late one night when she caught sight of Chief Hermes sending Medion heavensward, a host of them. For several days she would speak of that scene with wonder, describing it as one of the most beautiful spectacles she had ever witnessed. Sounds like a story I should like to hear. Mistress Vanat, I thought you had already returned to the surface. Permit me to... The surface? This is very Charlian, because we're obviously not at the surface of the world. Permit me to thank you again for your invaluable contribution to our concept placement proposal. Pray do not mention it. As you say, my original plan was to leave after that task, but since I have become engrossed in Chief Hermes' research, would you favor me with a retelling of the sight which so delighted Galeen? Your Galeen? Of course, or could you hear it from her lips directly, if you prefer? At present, she should be observing a subject in Metabasios Thalius, Thalassa. She does enjoy her time there, watching the sea creatures hunt and play, gazing upon the salty waters of the world's oceans, recreated in such sublime detail. I imagine you must find similar joy in indulging your boundless curiosity, Mistress Vanat, even though such pursuits must continually and regretfully delay your return to the star. Indeed they do. 'Tis a rest well-deserved and long overdue, I should think. How greatly have we prospered for the wisdom you accumulated during your travels as Azam. And what would Elpis be without your earlier academic work? The theories you developed served as the basis of many techniques still in use today. Man is a creature of contemplation, but none embody that nature as much enduring passion as you. Aye, I dare say there's not a soul alive more worthy of a return. I shall rejoice the day you depart on your final journey. I will be honored. Well, shall we take this moment to meet with Galeen in person? Okay. Then allow me to reconfigure the door to the archives here. It'll take you skyward and spare you the need to avoid hostile concepts on the ground. That would be most helpful, thank you. The other archivist said we hadn't already heard, but this story of Galeen sounds promising. I've opened up a new path to the Skyway. Once you pass through the door, simply walk straight across to the next tower and ask for admittance to the upper tier. Upon arriving at the upper tier, walk straight across the Skyway, and you will find yourself at the entrance of the Metabasos Thalassae. Galeen will be eager to share her tale with you, I'm sure. Yeah, they mentioned that it was kept far away for reasons. For obvious reasons. I'm excited to see the last zone. The tower ahead is still part of the crystalline. We need to ask for passage to the upper tier. Mistress Vanat, just passing through? Then allow me to prepare the path. If you need any further assistance, there's always an observer or two out on the upper skyway. The door leads to Thalassae, but perhaps we can get in trouble. We can trouble this person for assistance with finding Galeen. Mistress Vanat, I was not told to expect. We would have prepared an official welcome. Please, there's no need for fanfare. I only wish to speak with Galeen, if that might be arranged. Yes, Galeen, of course. I will inform her immediately. But she may be engaged in a testing phase. You could be in for something of a wait. Should I let her know your business is urgent? That won't be necessary. This lovely view will keep us occupied until she is ready to receive us.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view.
I gotta go fast.
What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place?
It's different, but beautiful still.
I swear I could hear the glimmer in your eyes and the adoration in your voice. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures?
Oh my goodness.
Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own.
Oh my gosh.
By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans. But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveler. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
I have anticipated it giving me an option to select something, but it would give me too many options because I've done all of the side quests in old content. Except like 2. Oh no, was I telling her about Harchapont?
Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it. Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us, born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me, an epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true, and a presence without, immense yet intimate, fate perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating, how keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people, beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star.
Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. A moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
That's a heavy subject to answer. It's been wild.
Pray forgive my lateness. My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteon. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, yes, I did. 'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone, like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteon, the Matea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Or a breaking point.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
So another piece of the puzzle falls into place. From what I've learned thus far, I think we can safely conclude that Hermes hasn't been revealing the details of his research to others, which suggests that either someone will appropriate his discoveries and make use of them, or that Hermes himself will have a hand in causing the final days. Since we have no reason yet to suspect the former, we should consider the latter to be more likely possibility. Proceeding under the assumption our next step should be to divine why, or even if he might desire such a terrible fate for our star. I should like to visit the site which Hermes sent forth the Matea. If we are fortunate, we might find some hint of what drives his research. Ghislaine said she spotted them in the southeast, rising from an isle she could see from the edge. If we stand in that same vantage point, it should not prove difficult to locate the isle in question. Let's take a look, shall we? Okay. Okay, 5 minutes, we're calling it. Okay, 5 minutes, we're calling it. I wanted to make sure I was in a place for rested EXP, and we're out of here. Thank you so much, everyone, for being here. I am ending the stream. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. Don't overchange unless you want to. Stay lovely, all of that stuff. I will see you next time I see you. Good night.